Oh, sorry, did I not get the door shut? YouTube not showing my fucking stream, dude. There we go. Have you done Magma Almadron yet? I want to see what he's like. Can also, since there are other people actually playing the game now. When I tried to co-op the first like night or two, I was just doing some of the random missions and I'd put join requests out. Nobody was joining. And I was just like, is the game dead? And so I went to do a join request and it was literally people doing the first couple missions, and I'm like, there's no freaking way that people are only at that point in the game. Like, I couldn't believe it. There's actually no way. But I guess most people were like me, and just only a handful of people who were like sitting there incredibly waiting for it actually got it day one and were playing it online. But it's like you play anything online in Monster Hunter now, and people have swapped over to this fucking capture everything meta that I don't get, that didn't exist in the 2 years or so that I played Monster Hunter World. Never once did people compulsively capture. Even in fucking Iceborne, people weren't capturing all the time. And now you play the shit, and everybody is capturing in both games. I can understand in like World Iceborne, because World Iceborne is actually really hard. But like it's kind of mandatory in certain things. You're gonna want to mute. Oh shit, I started without you, sorry. I thought you were already readied up.
Going?
I shouldn't have taken 2 things, but I don't care. I'm gonna throw join request out. See what happens. I have a feeling I can predict what's gonna happen, but monster's gonna get low HP. Dude's instantly gonna fucking start tranking it and then capture it. It's those types of people that make me wonder if those people could even beat the arenas. Or if they really are just min-max my time Andes. Where all they care about is how much time they're gonna spend or waste doing X task. Oh, they added a... I can't ever tell if they added wire bugs. I feel like they did. Because there definitely was not... I'd have to go back and look, but I don't remember there being great wire bugs that went both ways on the lava. I'm just trying to get the frickin' bismuth shit. Because I have that sub-quest for it. While collecting burbs. This is what I meant though, like whenever I put out a join request, it's like, I don't know if my online is fucked or something, but I never get people. But like when I try joining missions, it's always 4 people, so I'm like, why are my missions not getting joined, but other people are? I wonder if playing with Hyro got me like low key, like off the radar soft banned from calling people in because Hyro would keep kicking people out. Which I don't blame him for, but I also don't even know if that's a thing. Thanks, I muted myself though, so I wouldn't fucking explode. So the mic wouldn't just blow up.
Thanks for coming.
Kazoo. Oh, there's a ore here. Yeah, I just don't get people to help. You figure there would be people joining right now. I mean, you had fucking 4 people on Geismagorm. There we go. An Asian dude who I am willing to bet money on will not collect spirit birds. It's become like a meme. I've seen so many clips in Monster Hunter Rise of like, dude takes 2 to 3 minutes to get spirit birds while the host is just walking around. Everyone gets there. Fourth person who joined gets there, just runs straight at the boss as fast as he can, instantly dies to the boss because he's like half HP, probably didn't eat food and shit, and it's just like, what the fuck are you doing? Why? Like, I don't know why I get Dango Booster as well. I got Dango Booster, it's already out. It's already over. Because the thing don't last long anymore. It used to be like 10 minutes. What, did they change her strong attack? Oh, it's forward. There you go, get poisoned. God damn it, it didn't let me... I tried to wait until the last second to do the finisher and it didn't let me do it. I was mashing circle triangle. Where did he go? Oh, he went down. Okay. Magmadron. Why don't they just call him that? Why is it Magma Almadron as his name, but then the parts are like Magmadron? It's like the blood orange Bishatin. The stuff is called orangutan. Just call him orangutan. Or pinecontin. That's what he fucking throws. Thanks, female voice. Watch out for the monster? No, I thought I was just gonna stand in front of everything that it does. Oh, jeez. That's a horrible spot to fight him. This terrain is horrible to fight him. And yet, bro is up there by himself. He's probably gonna get carted. Yeah. This is what I get for putting out join requests. Can you come back down here? I fucking hate brain dead people. What are you even attacking? The person is dead and has been dead for fucking 15 seconds. Get the fuck down here. You stupid piece. Holy shit, he seems super fucking annoying and hard to deal with. I'm gonna cart now too. He doesn't even like do moves that you can punish, like... What do you do? What? Because you need to like hit his tail, because his tail's a weak spot, but he doesn't do punishable fucking moves. This is what I get for using a greatsword. Unplayable. Oh my word, dude. Actually harder than the bosses that are meant to be hard. Like, actually way fucking harder. He should be an arena quest. If they really want to make him hard, just put this guy in there. He's super fair. I have evade extender and I can't even get out the fucking way. I don't even know how you'd avoid it without evade extender. And like, he moves the second I get a fully charged slash to hit him with. This fucking game. With every weapon that's not a longsword. It just feels like dog shit. I mean, like, Sword and Shield was a really good weapon in base Rise, and I still don't understand what that dude was going on about, how Sword and Shield is, like, super easy to fucking use. I don't get it. Because with shit like this, what are you doing? You're getting 2 hits in for having to dodge 3 times away from it, because there's no place to go that's safe. When monsters just do damage circles, even though, like, it's an attack with its tail. It's not just an attack with his tail, it's lava that goes forward, and then the hitbox from his body, because they have to do that with every fucking thing now. Thing moves and you take fucking damage from it. Cool, stunned out of rage slash. It's so fucking... It's so damn impossible to fight anything with a great sword in this. Oh yeah, what are you gonna do? Strong arm counter it so you can stand still and he's gonna jump backwards 10 feet and then he's out of range even if he was 2 feet next to you. Cool, thanks. Thanks, Asian man. He's worse than Molten Agnactor, for fuck's sake. He's just so fucking... His general moveset is just fucking annoying. Oh, cool, I got knocked down. Now he's gonna jump down again. Never mind. Cool, he jumped backwards, just like I said. Get a full true charge slash to land, you are honestly God. I mean, Almadron was already an incredibly annoying monster to fight in base Rise. Because I get it. They wanted to only make, like, alternative versions of the Rise monsters. And not just, like, oh, it's Magma Rathalos. I think one of them has wide range or some shit. The dude who is like, I was reading the thing where the dude was complaining about like the balance of Rise, and he's like, I don't know how you're supposed to get half the attacks off on weapons when monsters run around like they're on coke. If you don't have like a fucking guy whose sole purpose is to trap it off the beginning, like, you basically got to team Darkside the monster. And it's the problem that I have with every video game, where the games are designed around the people who make YouTube videos and not the 90% of the rest of the world who doesn't do 500 attempts at a monster to get a sub 40-second kill on it. Oh, what's that? You're not using feline heroics and barrel bombing yourself off the beginning to get to heroics, so you can go in and then trap the thing, and then you can put it to sleep and then have a tiny monster die in front of it, so you can do a fully true charge slash on it for 4,000 fucking damage. Like, what's the fucking purpose of the game being so impossible to deal with, besides it just being fucking annoying? Yep, told you. Nobody fucking kills anything. Every single time I have helped people in Rise, it's always a capture. The worst part I hate about captures is if you cut the monster tail off more than 10 feet away from the monster, well, now you can't get it. Unless you pull a Hyro and carve it mid-combat. I don't know why I'm even using a greatsword, or I don't know why you'd use any other weapon other than a longsword. You gotta do, like, even for sword and shield to be viable, that requires you to use a 2-cost slow wirebug recovery Metsu to counter half of the things in the game, because as much as people are like, oh yeah, like, people will say in writing that the shield tackle ability that they gave the sword and shield changes the way you play sword and shield. And it's like, what? So you can pull in to the monster and now you're not going to have your Metsu ready when the fucking monster actually attacks you? Or you're just going to keep it infinity stun locked with your fucking sword and shield? No, you're not. Good Star Wars bullet spread on the Jaggies. Why can't monsters, like, kill each other when you're fighting them? Why is it always shown, like, the monsters in those little movies, they just die instantly? They have, like, no backbone. Well, let's see. I wonder what's gonna happen if I do this. Oh, I wonder. Are two people, one with an Asian name, gonna come in and fucking capture the monster when it's low HP again? And is a person going to lure a monster into a tiny corridor and then die to it? There's like, you could play bingo with the shit that occurs on your average Monster Hunter hunt. Guy with Asian calligraphy in name. Guy who has horrible positioning. Or carts in the first 30 seconds of fighting the monster. Those could just be two separate categories. Even though they apply to the same guy. That way when one guy does both those things, you get a double whammy. There's bush up here. The path I take is to maximize the bushes. There's also a tiny little green down on the outside of the corner down there. Why do you think I have my map set to perma buffers? Because gathering and the other stuff is only useful once you have full life in most cases. There's a little pile of green to the left here. And there's one more pile of green. Sometimes I skip this one over here. Just because it's only, I think it's only 6 bush, but... Oh wait, no, it's 7. Guess it is worth it. And then you want to jump back to the middle piece. Plus you get to run by a snail over here for group healing. This map, compared to the Magma Caverns, is super fast to get full things on. It's almost like this map was actually designed with that whole system in mind, whereas Magma Caverns was designed before they had the stupid Spirit Bird system. And so some guy just sat there and just was like, I'm just gonna click random shit into place. Oh yeah, I forget there's a bush here too. Isn't there a toad in this bush? Okay. They only have one marionette spider on this map? What the fuck? It's over... It's like to your right. Never mind. It's like down on area 8 in the skinny little path. Up here to the left. Marionette spider. Got him. Okay. Pedron. How much you want to bet this guy doesn't collect birds? Right. I was just talking about the marionette spider. And how it's the best endemic life. Figures that they would make the spiders the best life, because they are the best animal, after all. Fuck the stupid rabbit that ferments your fucking shit in your pocket so you can... Oh, I'm stunned and probably dead. If he hits me, I'm dead. Thank you, cat. Oh, someone's got the, like, funny voice. I'll show you no mercy. Show no mercy. Excuse me, what? Where did he... Oh. Couldn't even see him, dude. I yanked him out of the air. Fighting Seregios with these like movesets that the new weapons have nowadays actually makes me just wish I had GU movesets. Where there's only like 3 things that you can do, plus your special skill. I hate the fact that I know I'm dealing less damage than I was in GU with this shit, because hitting something consistently in Rise is borderline fucking impossible for good damage. Oh, come on. How many times am I going to get fucking stunned? I'm not even getting hit that often. How is it building up that easily? Wow. I don't get how I'm getting stunned so fucking much. Stunning me like every 2 hits. Fucking Monster Hunter Rise. What a pile of shit. Meanwhile, you're fucking stun immune on a longsword doing anything. Unga bunga big weapons, no. You're fucking getting stunned out of everything. Getting so stupid. Fucking 1 out of 10 game design. And game balance in this frickin' game. There's just no balance at all. a wonder why people like World better. It's almost like World was designed by the core team behind Monster Hunter, and this was designed by the drunk idiots who can't decide how they want to design the game. So shit just gets randomly placed into the game with no rhyme or reason to why it's balanced that way. Like, if I ask somebody there, why is Longsword immune during its specials and Greatsword isn't, their logic would be because you take damage or some shit. And it's like, well, you did in fucking World too. Did you play World? You know, like the game that you took all the modeling and everything from? Did you play that? Because I would bet that their fucking dev team barely played World at all. Because monsters should not be designed in a way that makes certain weapons borderline impossible to use. There obviously should not be just every matchup is a good matchup for a fucking weapon. But there shouldn't be just objectively like, oh, you take damage, you get hit. And then you get stunned. Also, I left the tail on the ground back where we first fought it. Where is that tail? Oh, it's in Area 7. Maybe I can get there fast enough. I don't think so, though. I got it. It's right here. And I actually got the tail and not the cortex. Wow. Not like 8 monsters in a row yesterday. I got a fucking cortex for the damn tail. And I'm not just... For the record, I'm not just saying that. Like, that was... He saw on my screen every time it fucking happened. It's an 80% chance. I got... Oh, my cat plundered the Seregios mantle. Nice. He's not even a gathering cat. He's the bombardier and he still plundered a mantle. And people are like, you should take gathering palicos because they use the freaking pilfer and they get more stuff. They get like 3 extra loot on your average hunt. Maybe. The funniest thing though is there was a picture on Reddit, like, I think it was like 5 or 6 days ago or something like that, when this had first came out. Or when I had first got this and was looking stuff up. There was a picture of, like, it showed the guy getting a mantle like that, but it was a heart of some monster. I can't remember what monster it was, but it was like something heart, and it had a MS Paint drawing of a palico, like, scorpioning the frickin' boss with his hand and the heart popping out the other side. And then that being how we got the fucking heart. And it's just like, yeah, I guess. Wow, mid-fight, and the boss survives with its missing heart for the rest of the fight because it's Monster Hunter. And then you get a second heart at the end. It's like the motherfucker had 2 hearts. Because of course. Oh, Espinas. This is gonna be fun. Isn't Espinas from fucking Frontier? Yeah, that was never a one in the main series of games. This is gonna be fun, because we don't have any of the fucking Frontier moves, which actually made fighting them not that bad. But now it's... Hold on, I need to check my bag. I'm good. Let me guess. If I put a join request out, it'll be a person that captures the monster. Just a wild guess. Why is Espinas in front of Luna Garen? Honestly, I was like, Luna Garen isn't that bad when I was fighting it with my own setup with food skills. And then I had to fight it with the arena set that they give you, and I was like, actually, Luna Garen is cracked. Because when you don't have a Vade extender, everything hits you. But if you have even level 1 Evade extender, it never will hit you. It even looks like a monster not from the normal franchise. There's just a certain aesthetic about the spikes on it that are just like, those don't look like... That's not normal Monster Hunter-isms on that monster. I was looking at my map. What the fuck, there are like little platforms near the waterfall that you can stand on. All to get to a cave with a goddamn sparkle shell snail in it. Why they do that? I mean, this game could be summed up as why they do half of the things they do. Like this map in specific, you saw the frickin' asshole area where there's one mining vein in it, and it's like, good luck fucking finding it. If you were just looking at the gathering map, it is the worst tell of where something is. Because there's so many damn holes in this map. Oh, here's a puppet spider in a hole on the side of a cliff. I still don't even know, like, remotely close to what's an optimal route on this map to pick up greens. I always go to those bushes, and then I'm like, okay, I don't know what to do now. Granted, the other maps, it took me, like, a bunch of different hunts to piece it together. But... Alright, I'm pretty much full. Are you not gonna wake up? I just hit you. It swings its tail when it's asleep? Are you serious? It like ignores you. It's like, no, I don't want to wake up. Well, fine, I'll force you to with a true charge slash. Nerd. Oh, and Monster Hunter Frontier music. Honestly, better than most of Rise's music. Mountable. Oh my god, I was just about to say, did it just... I fucking missed the thing. He like turns when you try to launch him. Is there even a tender part on him? Oh yeah, I guess now is when he gets tender. Now his legs are hard and his tail and shit is soft, I'm guessing. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I should have got on Narga. I got it. The Cougar. Wow, dude. Narga Cougar, could you take any longer to do a basic move? Just slam the tail, dude. Let me get off of you. Stop prowling. Friggin' stupid cat. You made me look bad. And again, I don't know why I get fucking very few join requests. Like, I put it out at the beginning and we spent like a couple minutes at least collecting shit. And it's still not back. Hold on, I'm gonna put down a snail because trying to stand in the snail in the fight. Oh, well, you're full health anyways. I don't even see yours. Oh, there he is. Oh, hello. Welcome back. He's got poison fire. Oh yeah, that's right. He's one of the combined element monsters in Frontier. Brother, where are you going now? Okay, just leave. See you later. And then he's gonna come running back. He's like one of those dogs. He's got the zoomies. I need to eat food. No stamina. Oh, snail gone. Now it digs. I don't know how the snail digs into the ground, but the snail digs into the ground. Is that it? That's everything? Okay. Oh, he's sitting there like such a good boy, and then Astalos is gonna come and ruin the party. Why does Astalos music... I was just about to say, why does Astalos music go before Espina's? But it swapped back. It was because Espina's wasn't in combat, technically speaking. Ah, that actually hit. Good. Hit him. Make him rideable. Kuga. He's gonna run away, though. He's a pussy. Literally a pussycat. Stop it, Narga. He wants frickin' Astalos. He doesn't even care about Espinas right now. Wow, I can't build up any meter. Bro, Espinas, you are ridiculous. You're being a fucking penis. I'm not a rapper, though. Yes, get him, Squid. I hit him for 387 with a fully charged True Charge Slash. What are you talking about? Okay, so he's doing the Pink Rathian thing. That's literally just Pink Rathian.
Thanks, buddy.
Damn it, the one moment where I was like, I'm gonna strong arm him. Nope. Good job, Nug. Nug boy. I actually did it! You got strong armed! Oh, there's a additional wire bug and a green circle over here. Get him, squids. Get him. Gouge him. Pin him to the wall. Oh, I got the tail hit before he went to sleep. Nice. Sharpina for Espinas. Is he gonna do the little like... No, I don't want to wake up tail swipe. Nope. Guess that's only if you hit him with like little baby damage or some shit. Oh, he does the he's got like a mixture of Diablos and Rathalos moves. Yeah, I've had the join request out this entire time and nobody has joined. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Yeah, I did it anyways. Fuck you! Damn it, I've been trying to cut his tail off, but it really doesn't want to come off. It's like the Rathian tail. Gotta hit the tiny tip. Nargacuga stuff. Oh, he went into the ditch. To his friend Astalos. His face is really resistant to cutting damage. Like, incredibly resistant to cutting damage. Let me hit your tail, you piece. Get him, cannon things. With your 7 damage. Oh my god, he will not let me hit his tail. He's almost dead too. Can I get him back asleep? No, he's gonna dodge me. Well, sleep toad. Wasted. Can you let me hit your tail, you son of a bitch? Oh my fucking word, dude. Just let me hit your tail. Oh, I'm just gonna cart trying to get his tail. I hit it for 2 fully true charge slashes in this fight. There we go. What the fuck? Of course I would miss. Well, the benefit of not having people come in is we actually got to kill the monster. And stacked his tail right on top of his body. Do I have photos of you? Slicer crab. There you go. Take a photo of it. I'm guessing they do slicing damage. I got another mantle. Wow, I'm so lucky. I can't wait until I need a part from a monster and I can't get it. Now I should be able to upgrade my armor again. Did you upgrade yours when you got to MR5? Bloody bloody blah Malzeno. Bloody bloody blah, he's a vampire. Gora Magala. Tigrex is a MR5? Holy shit, there's a lot of MR4 missions. Never mind. They're not MR5, it's MR4. There's so many of them. What the fuck? Nargacuga, Seregios, and Astalos. Almadron, Mizu, and Garangalm. What are these missions, dude? Sure, let's go. Let's go be annoyed by Pyrarachna Kadaki. Be a sweet bean and lend me a paw. An electrifying grace, cool. Got a favor, Scrawny. Okay, so they actually give you the capture a monster mission before you fight the monster, which is good. Do it in one go. Say arachnoids in the lava caverns, okay. Outfit vouchers. Oh yeah, I didn't upgrade my armor either. The lottery! The thing is actually on sale for once. Give me one sec, I want... My irritability might be caused by the fact I haven't had a cigarette in like 2 hours. I was honestly expecting Espinas to be harder than it was. It's funny because I think they toned it back for Rise, and in doing so made it easier than the monsters that they tuned up for Rise. Like Seregios Astalos wasn't really that hard. Astalos is actually just a fun fight. He's very fair. You can't say that about some of the monsters where they're just unfair for certain, like the fucking Magmadron. Absolutely not. Just like Almadron, I'm only gonna farm him once I'm already max. Just so that he does no damage. And I'll farm him with like a defense fire resist build. You're using resistances and not just fucking going full Buck Wild build with no evade extender, you noob. You got one of the fucking jazz hands diesel guys out there. The freaking whistling diesel do the like little hand thing. And you can't forget the over, or is it overbite or underbite that he does with the mouth. He's a person that I wish had more videos, but secondarily, every single one of his videos is good because he doesn't make a ton of them. He's one of those people where if he had a second channel where they just uploaded like a bunch of weird footage of them doing random shit, it would probably get decent views, and then the main channel would still get a ton of views. But again, I don't know. I'm not a great YouTuber, obviously. That must have stung. Stubbed his toe a little bit. I don't know what toe, pinky toe, maybe. Bumblebee. Paper wasp. See one on one of the dandelions. A couple paper wasps. Oh joy. Shit, it's windy out. Wasn't windy all day, and then all of a sudden freaking 20-mile-per-hour winds. Alright. Control your character from my screen. That would be an interesting challenge. 2-player, but only the second player is allowed to swing, and he has to play the game through the first player's screen. I was joking about that, by the way. That's a Team Darkside thing to do. Do 4-player, but you can only control through another person's screen. So first player has to control through player 4's screen, player 4 has to control through 3, and then 2, and then 1. Difficulty. They want a hard challenge. That I propose that challenge. Lost bean. I still don't think I upgraded my armor. I don't think it'll make a huge difference, so it's only like 20 defense I'm gaining. I highly recommend getting the Garum Gom coil, or there's a set of gloves which also has the Spirit Bird Call thing on it. Easy. Huh? Yeah, I know, this one people obviously want. Apparently Espinas or somebody else does not have good armor or weapons or something, so either that or the random thing was just like, you put the join request early in the quest, because I just set it up as a join request instantly, versus I normally put it in on the mission like I would SOS stuff. Oh wait, there's a toad. Blast toad. Hypno toad. Always gotta reference Futurama. Oh, it's down. Spirit Bird Call plus the Spirit Bird is sometimes doubled, means like I'm already basically at max HP and my HP will get maxed out. Oh, the Arachnoid. Nice. Arachnoid. Is he gonna mount the Anja? Yeah. He went for the Anja. He's got the funny voice. Oh shit. Oh shit, it's asleep. Oh, the frickin' bullet barrage thing on Gun Lance knocks you over. Dude knocked me out of my true charge. Fucking Gun Lance users. No, it got me. It's gonna burn me. Oh, it's got little, like, demon horns. I didn't even notice. Does this dog have the seething basil armor? It looks pretty cool. Get him, Blast Toad! Yeah! That's almost already dead. The Gun Lance dude might have hit me, but he's probably super fucking good, so he seems like he's really good. He's been like hit once. To be fair, Rakna was never a hard fight, even in base rise, for me. Oh my god. They didn't even get to move a zone. And that was with the green guy not even being there for half the fight. Gun Lance dude is cracked. And he didn't try to capture as well. One of the best hunters I've ever seen. Except for the fact he's using a dog. If he had the silk bind thing on, I'd give him credit for using the dog, because the silk bind tool is honestly really useful. It's like, it operates just like the frickin' mount thing, where after you're done mounting, it holds them in place with the silk bind. Whereas like the cat one sucks, because it only is one single bind. And the monsters tend to break it really fast. Did not get a gem for that one. When do you get the new pedal aces? Oh, you already have one of them. Oh wait, no, they're not. Sure. I'll try the absolute pedal ace. Oh yeah, I can't upgrade my armor. I didn't go up a difficulty. What am I thinking? There's no Pyrarachnikadaki longsword. What about... no great sword either for it. What about S&S? Nope. About hunting horn. Oh yes, it does. It's a blast weapon. Is there a hammer? No. Wow, it has barely any... No, Dunlance should have one, because I have the normal Arachnikadaki one. Normal level 6. Diablos. What's up? Blade scale hone? Is that like the... Oh yeah, so his armor set has the effect that the weapons used to have. No, it's the weapon. In GU, it was the weapon. All you needed to do was have a weapon and roll with it, and it would sharpen. Because I used the Cyanatar set plus that, so I would basically have infinite sharpness. Not necessarily a great set in GU. You get kind of raffle stomped by some of the monsters with that set due to its resistances, but you basically never have to sharpen your weapon ever. Hold on. Why did I put the tranq bombs away? I'm a dum-dum. Alright, let's... need to capture him.
Which skills are you using on GS?
Power sheath, normal, true charge slash, strong arm. That's on red scroll. And then on blue scroll I have surge slash with rage and adamant charge slash. I personally don't think greatsword's very good due to the speed of everything, but I'm a person that likes using all the weapons, so gotta suffer through the fact that longsword is the meta and I'm trying not to use longsword because it's too easy to win with that. Just stand in front of monster and sacred sheath into R2, into foresight, into sacred sheath to R2 and you just keep building up your meter, and then monster get knocked down, then you deal great sword true charge slash damage and repeat, and then you sacra slash twice to get it back quick. Do you know, like, an optimal path for getting greens on this? Like, zone-wise? It's like area 1 to 3 to 6 or something? Because, well, I wouldn't expect you. There's a guy in my chat right now. I will probably guarantee he's probably played Sunbreak on another platform before this version came out. Because currently I have no idea what kind of path to take. Raider. I'm full health. I didn't even realize. I forgot I put on that different pedalace.
Do you have the second camp unlocked?
Yes.
I go to the left from the camp to pick up the blue spider.
Oh yeah, the marionette spider? Yeah. I already got one. Marionette spider is the S tier animal of choice. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. There's one right up there. But what about spear birds? Is there any other thing that I want to pick up? You're near brew hair to your right, Ricky. Down there, there's a brew hair on something. That's pretty good. It gives you, like, extra healing. Paratoad. Alright, I think I'm ready. Can you climb up this? Damn it. Get up here. Okay. I mean, I asked. I should have strong-armed. Oh, that didn't hit the tail, technically. Ooh. Okay. Goodbye. You're using a long sword, brother. You must not have Sacred Sheath on. Just foresight into Sacred Sheath. You're basically invincible. No tailspin? Oh, why did I do that? Oops. That was a really slow tailspin. Oh. I always go for defensive Dongo, but maybe I shouldn't. Where the... What? Sure. I'm just go through wall. Oh, it's the tower that drops all the goodies. Ah, damn it, I couldn't strong arm fast enough. Yeah, I just checked that out on the map. Ooh, some bulky damage. If only I was smart enough to actually power sheath. Oh, fuck. There we go. Broke the tower. Oof. Chonky. The tower dropped barely anything. What in the heck is that? You gonna stay here? You gonna stay there? Be a good T-Rex and stay there. No, he got put to sleep. Damn it. Why did he have to sleep so fast? He fell asleep faster than my greatsword swing. And why do you have to fall asleep right as he got paralyzed? Damn it. Damn it. Brother. Frickin' longsword user. You're not even a good one either. Didn't we get a fourth guy? Did he leave? Oh, there's dust of life there. Well, I know what I'm doing. There you go. Damn it. You scooped me. Power drum. Nice. Oh. Wow, he didn't go very far. Do you have a blue spider? Alright. I'm gonna say you yank him into the things on the wall. A bombardier. But he has the lottery box. So he just picks out random things from all the other Palico classes as well. The healing bats are super good. I don't know what you have on your cat. Did I just poison right? Yes, I did. Get poisoned, brother. Why is poison such garbage in every video game that has it? I think the only time poison is ever a, like, really good thing to do is fighting Shara Ishvalda in World. Because it does, like, I think it does, like, 240 or something damage a tick at twice the speed of a normal poison application. So just with poison alone, you can like kill Shara Ishvalda in 24 minutes, which is a decent time. Honestly, there are people who fought that monster legitimately with weapons and took longer than that when it came out. Can I get to my... I should really have my life powder bound to my thing. Do I? I do. I'm an idiot. Yeah, the healing bats are really solid. When I do later game stuff, I'm gonna do that. Like with elders and stuff, just for healing. Ah, yes, the super armor from the spin attacks. I overcharged that. Got the tail. Nice. Oh shit, should've... Oh! Oh, he's capturable. Yes. Two birds with one stone. I normally don't capture, just for the record. Thanks. Oh shit, I didn't grab the tail. God damn it. That's what I hate about capturing.
Do you carry small barrel guns versus wake-ups or downs?
No, because in multiplayer, you're rarely ever going to get that opportunity. When it's just me and Ricky playing, normally every sleep I wake up, but I don't carry that for the strong arm counter wake up, even though I run offensive guard, which makes no fucking sense. Like, I'm set up to deal a bunch of damage, but I just never do. I mean, it's only 15% increased attack, but that's a lot in the long run. That's how you hit the 2 to 3k swings. Ah yes, the edgy Fortnite character leader with his buzzed sides. Millennial haircuts. For what? Espinas? T-Rex? We haven't done anything. It's not over. Exactly. Says the guy who can't even stand when somebody is next to him when he's looking at a track. Your little fucking hand wave, dude. I'm gonna break your fingers. With your freaking Crimson Seed talisman ass goggles you got on. Yeah, because you're a Wyverian. You're like 200 years old, but look like you're frickin' 20. Is this like a rappel mission that's about to go on, where you gotta do like a fucking... You fight it for like 5 minutes and then it runs away?
You have offensive guard on your set to get the 15%.
Yeah, did you not just hear me say that? Or are you behind? If you're behind or something like that, just click the time bar back a little bit and then click live. My stream delay should only be like 5 seconds at most. I mean, for me looking at my stream, it's only like 2 seconds behind. Oh, shit. Yeah.
Behind it keeps delaying me, my internet probably acting up.
Yeah, no, it does it to me sometimes too, like I said. You can just hit the taskbar and hit live and it should fix it. On YouTube anyways. On Twitch you have to like refresh the whole page. Slay Mal... They literally just make you go after Malzeno already. Why do I have a feeling that this is not going to be the case? Ready? Time to die. I should have put longsword on for this.
Yet there is no hell quests, everything must die.
They don't have any repel quests? Have they forgotten what, like, company they are? Like, this team made GU, where you have to repel frickin', what's his name? The frickin' Bone Lord. In the pit. Yeah. And then you get to kill him in higher difficulties. They don't have like any cool spectacle fights anymore. Like Dalamadir, probably the best and coolest spectacle fight. I'm sad we never made it to him on GU. It's one of the things, if we go back and play GU at any time, that'll be like my actual stopping point. Just because GU has so much endgame stuff to do and it takes forever to do anything without a team of 4. Really? I guess I'm gonna go. Do the marionette spiders work on elder Dargans?
The deviant's grinding is in pain.
Yeah. We could barely even kill the first one.
Yeah.
When you have 4 people, it's a lot easier because the game's balanced around 4 people. When it's just like you or one other person, it's very difficult. Oh yeah, the first one is the Arzuros. And then Dread Queen, Lagombi, Snow Baron Lagombi. Oh, I gotta put it on. Yeah. Oh, Fiorane is here? Well, what if I don't want you to be here? That's like the problem with GU at the moment, is just if you go to play that game by yourself. Yeah, you have to get really good. Like, incredible. And we're not necessarily bad players. Like, I'm not a bad Monster Hunter player, but I'm also not great, even though I have thousands of hours across the series. Like, Monster Hunter World, I have a character with 3,000 hours on it, and I'm still bad. World base game, though, was the easiest Monster Hunter had ever been. At the time, anyways. That's why I laughed when there were a couple people I tried to get into the game. There was a dude I met during the Monster Hunter World beta that I played with in the full game, and he was using light bowgun before the slicing ammo nerf, and was carting to Kieran 3 times before, like, either of us would even get low health. And it was impossible to teach him, like, just chill the fuck out.
So the Cynthia raid will join her certain story quest. The reason why I say synth is causing she Cynthia.
Yeah. Oh, there's a buddy spot up here. You can spawn all the way up here. I mean, that's pretty cool. Is somebody already fighting it? Okay. Where even is it? Oh, it's over in the city. The hunting horn bro is over there. He doesn't have aggro currently. I don't see it in his character HUD. What? What? Why you jump?
Kieran be killing people in World. I remember the pain of tempered Kieran in World with randoms.
Yeah, people just never learned spacing. Or like patience. They treat it like it's frickin' like Dragon Age or some shit. That's how you could always tell new players versus players who had played Monster Hunter, is if they roll backwards against Kieran. The people who rolled forward clearly never played any oh. Hello. I guess I'm going. Are you gonna suck? Are you gonna give me the suck, Malzino? Okay. Ooh, it's got Valkana attacks. Valkana, and who does the, like, wing stabs? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the frickin' the little shit got me. Oh wait, no, that's a blast toad. Earplugs large. Good. Sharpness regeneration. Sharpness loss reduced. Okay. Bakugo down. Should have figured. Failure is not an option unless your character's name is Bakugo. Bakugo. Yeah. Of course. Oh boy. Oh, what is that? Is that the blood? The blood? The vampire survivors? It's what we're playing right now. Yeah, he seems pretty slow. I mean, his attack animations are fast, but the time in between them is pretty freaking slow. I love when a longsword user faints before a hunting horn user does. It really does a good job of selling just the fact that I was saying that longsword is OP. Thought we had earplugs. Oh, he doesn't have the thing up. We lost earplugs. Okay, so he does like a Lunagarin, Gossarog, Earthquake along the ground move. That's good to know. Oh, there we go. He just did the Magnificent Trio. Wow, I do no damage. Where do I have to hit where it's like tender? Oh, now it's a vampire. Vampy. That's gonna hurt. Yep. I don't know when to strong arm because I haven't seen anything of this guy before. Oh, I got vampy blood. You have to hit to get your health back. Oh, I don't have the vampy anymore. Oh, geez, that's a double Velcana. Oh, I don't know why I healed. The guy healed. Oh, damn it! Fuck. Do I have a sorry on my wheel? No, I don't. I think I just have the no capture thing. Yep. Okay. Bakugo is going to cost us the entire hunt. Never mind, I'm going down. It's going to be me. Give me unstunned! Right now! Right fucking now! You're stunned for so dang long in Rise. Yes, 1,000 damage. I'm not trash, I swear. Except when I am trash. I think I need to use Surge mode to get some more damage in. Oh, Harvest Moon? You really think that the monster's not going to leave this tiny little circle? Damn you, Mousino. I'm stunned again. They're still making new monsters for this? Or at least variants. The Risen. They're making a Risen Malzeno. No, because it got mounted.
before the patch 1.5 which made it better. Yeah, the last monster is instantly the flagship of this game.
Harvest Moon still knocks you back into it on the PS4 version, though. I'm pretty sure they got rid of that in the Switch and PC version, but I know for a fact, we both know for a fact, because I showed him Harvest Moon last night. It still knocks you down back into it, and it's not as good as it is on the other versions of the game right now for PS4 and Xbox One. I don't know if they just forgot to put that in, but yeah, it's definitely not good on PS4 currently. It's still bad. It's the way it was back before those patches. Don't ask me why. Again, it's just another Capcom situation where they don't know. They should have just made the game for the 3 platforms in the first place so they didn't have to deal with this issue of having 3 different versions of their game in their development studio at once. It would have really helped a lot.
It costs console are barely onto 3.
Oh, they're actually title updates behind. That makes sense. But it also doesn't. Because just port the fucking full DLC over. Why are you doing that? No wonder I felt like some of the buffs to certain weapons that they had gotten weren't there. Like, is Surge Slash buff even in the game right now? What update is that? Go away, Luna. Hell of a Boss is on YouTube, not in Monster Hunter. I didn't mean to do that. No. Good job, Bakugo. You didn't die a 3rd time. Oh, is that one of the new... That's the hunting horn switch skill. The, like, shockwave thing. The, like, vibrator. That sucks. That's honestly trash. But yeah, that then proves my point that Harvest Moon is not good in this version. It is in fact still bad. I wouldn't use it even if it was good. I don't see the use case for it, considering how short it lasts, and the only thing it does is make your spirit level not go down. What are you going to do? Infinite R2 combo a monster moving around? Because it doesn't affect Sacred Sheath, which you would want it to. It doesn't affect Soarin' Kick, which you would want it to. It doesn't do anything super productive by itself except for hinder your ability to move around. The buffed version just made it slightly more usable because now you aren't just fucking punished for trying to walk out of the circle. But the use case of it, I still don't get. You're better off using the other thing. Because at least then you get triple counter. You can do freaking Foresight into Sacred Sheath into, what's it called? Serene Pose. And you're just invulnerable for like 15 seconds. If you just keep looping it. I like that they're little kazoo maggots, basically. You know, like little kazoo face. Kazoo butterfly.
Let's go. The ring fix.
I'm the edgy Fortnite leader.
The celebration.
Look at my hair. Some dude had to painstakingly make a little razor so they could shave the lines into the side of my head. Unless he sat there and did it with like a super sharp knife and was just like, shing, shing, shing. Like, I get it, Capcom. You want to make new, you got to make new characters and they got to look different, but millennial haircuts belong in millennial games.
Canceling the weapon. Also, Harvest Moon is mostly solo runzo.
Even in solo, I don't see how it's that great. I mean, I can understand how it gives you the tiniest bit more advantage. But you could also just Sacred Sheath counter, get a full bar, and R2. Instead of having to even do the animation. If it don't give a damage bonus or anything, I really don't see how it improves a kill time any more than just good play would. I'd have to look at some of the speed kills to assess how they're even using it productively. Because like I said, I just don't get it. Which is part of like my problem playing the thing. But it's also just... Sacred Sheath is above all else for a switch skill. Probably... Like there's S tier and then there's 40 tiers. And then at the top of the Eiffel Tower is Sacred Sheath. And then everything else is like at the bottom of the Eiffel Tower in stacked boxes. That's like the difference, I feel like. Like Sword and Shield got a 2-attack combo for the longsword getting Sacred Sheath.
Increase the counter damage. Hippo Yogai for LS.
Oh, so... Oh, yeah, it improves Special Sheath. It improves the counters with multiple hits. Right. I suck at Special Sheath, but Sacred Sheath I can use all the time, so... I know it's not the meta thing to do, I just think that... the possibilities are crazy with it. For at least staying alive. I forgot about Special Sheath being buffed by it. Oh, they give you the Kelby Deer Shot. Too bad it's not Monster Hunter 3. With the slime buildup. Blast. Oops. I need to get some new pieces of armor instead of the Baroth chest and the Arzuros helm. But that can wait. What does it even give? Oh yeah, it gives frickin' bunch of defense and fortify. Astalos. Why are you asking me to do that now? I've killed a bunch of him.
It's great to see you.
Rei Zhang, he's probably pretty easy. Basil. Gora Magala and Seregios in one quest. Luna and Zen. Well, I guess.
You can use small barrel bomb trick for LS with Harvest Moon, but again it has mostly niche solo fights.
Yeah, that sounds like someone that the top 0.1% can do, but 90% of people can't. Like, I can do the barrel bomb strong arm counter, because that's easy, but like the longsword stuff is absolutely insane. It has the highest skill cap and rewards you for being very skilled, but you can also be like mid with it and still outperform the other weapons with people who are very good at them. But again, I'm also bad. I have a lot of time in the games, but I'm still bad. So, take that for what it is. I can barely S-rank arenas, and the ones in Sunbreak, I can't even come close to surviving half of the time. Because I can't play without evade extender. Huntathon. That seems fun. Plus, like the other thing, I had said this earlier about the arenas. All the arena quests seem purposely set up to give you the worst combination of skills on two different switch skills, so you're constantly having to switch your thing so you can even use the skills you want to at the time you need to. And it's such a headache. Oh fuck, I'm taking two again like I'm just playing two-player. God damn it. Did they ever add a, Oh yes, they did add a Spidey onto this map. He's down in Area 4, so I'm gonna go pick him up. Where be the Spidey? Where is he? Am I blind? Is he up the tree? Oh, yeah. Up, please. Thank you.
you know that impact files aren't the preferred files for CB anymore cause they buff element a lot in 2.3 and 2.4.
Yep. That much I do know. Especially, does the Risen Valstrax armor still work the same way, or did they end up patching that? Because I remember hearing about that for a little while, how the Risen Crimson Glow Valstrax armor combined with Element Charge Blade had you dealing like 800 or something damage a file, which was just absurd. Why do they gotta make the Greatsword such a puny hitter now? Lance. Even Lance hits pretty hard. With the Skyward Thrust combined with Spiral Thrust on a second thing, you're doing tons of damage. I still remember the first time I really tried to use Lance, because prior to World, I never really experimented with a bunch of other weapons in terms of their mechanics. I would just use like basic attacks and stuff on them, but then... Oh, I never did Elatrion. I had stopped playing during that time when they were adding those things, so I never did Fatalis or Elatrion. But also, I probably couldn't. Like, I'm just being real. Those fights are a category of difficulty in their own, like, tier. I saw one person doing Fatalis with the Greatsword and how much predicting they did, and I couldn't even fathom how many times they had fought in the thing to get to that point. And I was just like, you know, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good on that. I don't need that in my life. To get an armor set to fight what? The same monster again? Like, nah. I'm good. I already spent way too much time in the Guiding Lands for what I liked, and I had put like 2,000 hours into base World, but I didn't like Iceborne nearly as much. And I don't think I'm alone on that sentiment for a lot of people. I think the Clutch Claw really killed the potential of World having, like, just pick up and play fun shit. When you have Iceborne installed, it's a pain in the ass. Because now you gotta frickin' Clutch Claw onto the monster, you gotta turn it, slam it into the wall, now you gotta weaken the monster's part, but oh, you're using a sword and shield or a longsword, so you gotta do it twice. Then you gotta do a full combo to build up your damage, and then you gotta do this, and then it's just like, bro, can I just fucking have crit draw on my greatsword and just walk up to monster and do damage, please? Oh wait, you gutted the whole crit draw thing on greatsword so that people could do the big flip? Cool. I remember when Moonbreaker was the big flip, and that was funner than fucking this. Moonbreaker and GU versus True Charge Slash. Which one would you rather have? I guarantee you most people would probably say Moonbreaker if they knew what it was. Because Moonbreaker is just a funner gameplay thing. Yeah, you're gonna launch in the air and do a flip with a greatsword. Sounds a lot funner than stand on ground and charge and whiff, because the hitbox is puny. Ouch. Did they give him his Iceborne stuff back? Oh, monster hopped away. Yep, now I whiff. That's what I mean. And in multiplayer, it's like even worse. When you're by yourself, you can just stand in front of Rei Zhang and get a strong arm every 10 seconds or so. I should power sheath. I don't know why I'm not.
I prefer TPS over T9 clutch claw as an incorporated.
I didn't mind what Iceborne added for the weapons. I just hated the clutch claws mechanics. I just hated the idea of it. The marionette spider is what the clutch claw should have been. Just a thing that you can use to slam the monster into a wall every once in a while. That's what it should have been. And I like the gameplay of a marionette spider. I don't like the gameplay of clutch claw. Because it's like, oh, wait for an attack. Oh, now it's doing its really fast one. You suck. You suck, you missed it, now you lost your opportunity, because it's going to be flailing around in rage mode. There's a reason why it's barely used in the actual good fights. Granted, I never did them, but like in the Fatalis and Elatrion fight, you rarely see it used outside of the opening. On Fatalis, I don't even think it's used at all, and that's how it should be. The game was honestly better without it. And I don't really care if I'm in a minority on that. Weakening the monster's parts is just stupid. If it was just slam monster into wall, sure. Because then I wouldn't have to rely upon weakening the monster's parts to deal good damage. To deal the damage my weapon is supposed to do, you have to do a different mechanic to get your weapon to deal the damage. Yeah, but I'm not a person who likes to play one armor set, so I probably won't even be using it. I will honestly probably be done with Sunbreak by that time. The last Monster Hunter game that I really sunk a lot of time into because I thought it was fun was Base World. Like I said, I had 2,000 hours in Base World, every single weapon and every single armor set. Never would I do that with Rise or most of the other things. And that was with Base World having a supposed lack of content. But more people played it consistently than every other game. So how the fuck did that work? That's right, because it was just fun to make new things and do new things. It isn't when there's an expected meta out of you. And that's one of the things I don't like that I've heard about Sunbreak's endgame. Is that it's so meta involved and everything is like balanced around it. It's like Borderlands 2's DLCs. Where it was balanced around one guy's ability to complete it fast. And so now in the game, you just abuse a glitch to go underneath the map to kill the fucking boss, because it's virtually fucking impossible to kill it normally, even with 4 players. And I hate game balance like that. When game is balanced around 1 or 2 guys' abilities to kill shit, it goes from being fun to being a detrimental experience. If that's your bag and you want to make the Frostcraft Greatsword set and then never make or touch another set because it's not fucking worth it, then that's the problem right there. Yeah, and I'll say it, and I've said it before, even though people disagreed with me back when I played World, fucking investigations was the best system that was just added and was there by default. And even though the augmentation system was stupid, you at least got one. It's not like this game where it's, oh, build a rampage gem. You don't get life steal, you don't get just raw attack boost. You can't cater your weapon to how you want to play your game. It's a default thing that is stuck in the way that it is, with you being able to change one tiny aspect about it. World's augment system with the guiding, even with the guiding lands, even though I hated the guiding lands grind, the guiding lands grind is less as bad as fucking the anomaly system grind from what I've seen. That's where most people just stop playing Sunbreak, outside of true diehards. Because that grind is not even... It just gets to a point where the difficulty is not even actually difficult. It's not like doing a tempered monster in World. It's just... It's so bloated HP-wise and everything-wise. If you aren't running a meta build, you aren't gonna kill it in less than 30 minutes. And that's just awful. It's purely disgusting. Why would anybody want to do that to themselves? And yet people do. Like, I'll play the base experience of this game and enjoy it. It's what I'm doing right now. It's what I did with Base Rise. And I'll play it with, like, I have another friend who's probably going to join, and I'll be replaying most of the beginning Master Rank stuff with him as well. But that's what I enjoy, is hunts that feel like they belong at the difficulty that they are at. And this game does a horrible job of that. Why the fuck is Astalos and Seregios below Rajang? Rajang is a joke. He carded one person because they're using a bow. That's it. He got a lucky double hit on a fucking ranged character because the ranged character's sitting in front of him power shotting. But besides that, he's basically brainless. Like, I'm talking fighting Rajang. But I've also fought him in like 5 different games at this point. Oh. That's gonna bounce. Oh, never mind. Son of a bitch. Oh, that wasn't Rage Slash. Right. Oh, damn it. And again, I don't hate Monster Hunter games. Like, I don't even hate spin-off series games. Like, I played through God Eater 3 in the last 6 months. But I hate endgame loops that revolve around you bashing your face into a brick wall expecting something to change when nothing changes because you don't get any new armor. You don't get any augment system. You get the stupid curious crafting bullshit, which is just RNG, win or lose. Oh, you gained a thing to lose a thing. Keep doing this until you gain the optimum meta thing and lost to the non-meta thing. Cool, what a great gameplay design. Awesome. Oh, I need to sharpen. It's okay, it's Rajang. What's he gonna do? Turn and hit me? It's still not Iceborne Raging. He just ate the shock trap. He just crunched on it. Ate it for dinner. He really likes that bow user. Ow, he got me. For almost no damage, he got me. He's so intimidating, dude. He didn't even hit anybody with that. I can't even tell what they added for him in Master Rank. Besides him just being tankier and harder to knock out of his yellow mode. Oh, there you go. He fell. He needs life alert. Black Rose, you're almost dead. He's running. Sorry, I'm picking up all the shinies. Why can't you cut Rajang's tail off and have him be like a Saiyan with their tail cut off? You can't go yellow mode anymore. Or you can't go furious yellow mode. You can still go yellow, but it's like weakened yellow. Wait, how do we... down this? Punch monkey. Punch monk. Oh, come on. Punch monk. I'm surprised no one's tried to capture him yet. I'm honestly impressed. No. I have a Vade extender, dude. That's gonna hurt. Barely. His tail's broken. It's not cut off though, even though it's a skinny little freaking... We can cut a 30-foot dragon's tail off, but we can't cut a monkey's tail off. Where's my Dragonator? Get him! Got him with the Dragonator!
Here comes the message.
I'll be taking this.
What armor is that on his dog? His dog won't stop hopping up and down the thing. Well, can you even look at what other people's animals got on them? No, I don't think so. Is that Bishatin? I got double gem. Double beast gem. So far I've gotten 2 mantles and a beast and 2 beast gems from these hunts. For 1% drops, they certainly aren't 1%ing me. What request is the one to report? Oh. Command post? Oh, up here. The bismuth prisms. And then there's a dude in Kimura I have to talk to. At least they learned from the village where it's like when you're in a session you should just be able to see each other in the same zone instead of having a tiny little room. And understand, that's how a lot of the previous games worked, as gathering hubs. But why can't the zone just be a gathering hub now? It should just work like that. The flame that burns within. Okay, cool. They can get you the Eureka corn from bugs, apparently. On the Meowcenaries. Grand God's Pier. Super fluffy monkey set. That's cool, the Malzeno armor. Oh, the Damascus set. Does it actually look any different than what I'm already wearing? No. Does it have good skills this time around? No. And he's got earplugs and handicraft. You wanted handicraft level 5. And earplugs and tremor resistance. And blight resistance. It's also got level 3 pierce up. Tigrex armor, earplug, speed eating, peak performance, mind's eye, and stun res. Espionage. Foray. Oh, increases attack power and affinity when attacking a large monster affected by poison, paralysis, or an elemental blight. So if you're using a poison weapon, that's probably pretty decent. I mean, he's got poison attack on the armor. And paralysis attack on the head. What? Do they have dual blades that have the dual ailment buildup? Do they have a poison paralysis thing? I don't think so. It poisoned fire. You guys fucked up. You had a chance. You had a chance to make it cool, but you didn't. You fucked up. Now you fucked up. T-Rex claws. I like the frickin' Almadron wheels. The magma wheels, they look pretty cool. I'd put those on my Rocket League car. Any good longsword? Malzeno? Ooh, purple. Purple sharpness. Can I upgrade my Astalos greatsword yet? It's not unlocked. It probably means there's a monster I need to fight. T-Rex Supreme Sword. Got a little tiny pip of purple. Duke's Claymore. Now that looks snazzy. Too bad I need more Malzeno Fellwing. And I don't really feel like fighting more of him right now. Rajang Club. Actually decent in Rise. I mean, it's okay in World, but especially in like late Iceborne, the Furious one is pretty good. I'm guessing they're probably going to have a Furious Rajang one too. Unless that's the max upgrade for that. Vendetta Horn Sword. 360 base. What about hammers? I know you're using the crab claw. Have you looked into getting a different one? Or do you have it at the second upgrade? Ricky? Do you have your crab claw at the second upgrade? Yeah. I would hope you do by now. Okay, good. I wonder when it gets its next upgrade. I mean, it's decent. Got good white sharpness. Why does the Luna Garen one have so little materials? I mean, I could actually make the Luna Garen hammer. I just don't know if I want to. Ah, screw it. It's a hammer. I need to get some handicraft parts. Make that work. I'll do that later though. I'm fine for now. My Horntar longsword probably has fallen off at this point. If I had to guess. Does it have another upgrade? I should have checked that. The horny longsword. No, it doesn't show up yet. The Seregios blade. I wish the weapon still had that effect. I hate that it's an armor set now. But it's like, cool, they have all these armor sets that have their own unique effects, right? But then there's one endgame effect which is better than them all. Which, I mean, I'm not a part of the group where I'm like, the freaking great Jaggy armor should be as good as the freaking, who's a late game monster for Sunbreak, besides Malzeno. Risen Crimson Glow Valstrax armor. But it shouldn't be like the Seregios armor set shouldn't be so much worse, where it's just like you're never going to use a single piece of it. Like mix sets in Iceborne could go nuts. And to be fair, I've seen some pretty nutty looking sets for Rise that don't have to do with those armors. But almost all of them are like utilitarian builds that just have a lot of different skills on them. Kind of like my builds. I mean, I always went level 7 defense boost in World for the most part, so why not in Rise? If Rise supposedly is arcadier, then having that shouldn't matter, especially because you can't slot attack boost into single slot things anymore like you could in World. Granted, getting the attack boost gems in World is like impossible. It's like trying to get an optimal necklace in Rise. Except for in Rise, getting an optimal necklace is like a 1 in 372 million chance. Which is just absurd. Literally, you have better luck playing the Powerball and winning the lottery than you do getting a necklace with the skills you want, with the gem slots you want on it. Every single time I see someone talking about the necklaces on any like post about Monster Hunter Rise, it's always download this program so you can save edit the one that you want into your inventory. And I assume that shit will work for PS4 too. I mean, I knew people who save edited their Monster Hunter World files to have all the attack boost gems and other things like that. Which, to be fair, if you have more than like 100 to 200 hours into a game and you can't get the one thing you want, you should be allowed to just get the thing you want with a lot of the in-game currency. That's how I've always felt with games like Monster Hunter should be. If you have fucking 50 million Zenny and you can't get the necklace, but you can't spend any of your Zenny anyways, why can't I just... Why isn't there a menu that just has those things and you can just put the skills you want in and just purchase it with millions? Because I guarantee you people wouldn't mind farming for like an hour to get the Zenny to do that. Especially in Master Rank. I mean, we used to farm the high rank fucking Flooded Forest route. I can't imagine how much it gives you now in Master Rank. Are you almost out of money? Yeah, I have 2 million. It's time for basil. I'm gonna go Sword and Shield for Basil, mostly because I want to Metsu him in the air. I can still use offensive guard on this, so don't need to take that out. I'm near Basil, but I want to go pick up the spider that's up here. Spoder. Oh, damn it. That was fast. Give me the squids. I don't need the squids, actually. I have 100% affinity. What am I doing? Khmer is not super good. Oh my god, I can't hit his tail. Trying to cut his tail. You actually helped the guy. Oh, shart. Goodbye, Khmer. Why would you do that into his bombs? That's a bomb. Okay, now I'm goofing. I'm trolling. There's a little nugget of healing. Tommy Weenus. Good name. What's up? Hit him in the air. Love Metsuing Basil. I tried to get him into the wall. I didn't think he could be pulled far enough, which he couldn't. Need help? Come here. You die again, you've cost us a hunt on a monster that's not even that hard. Basil is not hard. Seething Basil is a tiny bit harder, but he's not hard. He's harder in Iceborne.
Basil is hard AF.
No. Compared to what? Great Jaggy? Oh, damn it. Should have rolled side.
Compared to Joe.
Absolutely not. Devil Joe is about 30 times harder than Basil. And Iceborne, like I said, Iceborne Basil's hard. Rise Basil's easy. He just has no... He lost his good moves. I think everyone thinks Basil's hard because of frickin' Iceborne, but... If I ever faint to Basil, I'll delete my character.
He's using my gadget.
Honestly, Kezu's fucking more annoying than Basil. Kezu's carded me more times than Basil has in both games that Basil has been in. Mostly because I don't run stun resistance. Now, if I ran stun resistance, he probably wouldn't. But take it as it is that Kezu is literally what made Jesus Here's Toast quit playing Monster Hunter Rise, which I just find fucking hilarious. Like, he's a Bloodborne speedrunner. The Souls games are always known for their fucking difficulty. They're so hard, dude. Speedrunner quits Rise because Kezu. Get over here. Bagel. Fuck. I meant to round slash. Backwards. I want Basil to dive bomb me. Dive bomb me, Basil. I pick myself. Yeah, nerd. Get it. Nice. Nice charge blade maneuver, dude. Beautiful. He's running. Pussy. You don't want my hands. I'll just Metsu him again.
Rajang gives me the most trouble out of anything.
He's another one I consider pretty easy. I was ranting about... To the other dude that was in here earlier, I was ranting about Rajang and like the general balance of this game. Again, Iceborne Rajang is freaking cracked. The tracking and shit that they gave him in that is unreal. But in this, I'm gonna heal fucking Kamir because he's such a turd. Do I need to heal Kamir again? No, he should be fine. Should be. Oh yeah, then I agree with you. Iceborne Rei is absolutely a maniac. In Rise, I don't know what they did to him, but he's so much easier. He's like the older games easier. People always considered him super difficult though, but in reality it's just put on a Evade extender and you don't get hit by him basically ever. And in this game it's just like get a counter move and he'll basically never touch you if you're using like longsword. Even greatsword strong arm in the face. He does the lift up from the ground shit. You just strong arm him in the face and do a true charge slash and he's done. He's cooked.
2-0 slower movements implies.
It's also just his tracking, like I said. In World, when he did like the punch combo thing, he would turn like almost 90 degrees during it to catch you sometimes. In this, he goes in a straight line like he used to. It's just like Basil. Basil is not hard in this game. All of his moves where he puts bombs down, the bombs are scattered in such a way that getting hit by them, like you see me playing. I only got hit by, I think, 2 bombs the entire thing because I got too aggressive and just stayed in fighting him. I could have easily have just back rolled away and never gotten hit. Well, I got double gems. Woo! Good job, cat. My non-gathering cat has gotten me so many freaking gems. No Mantley, though. What did you play World on? Did you play it on PC or did you play it on PS4 and Xbone?
Switch.
World isn't on Switch. Shigaru Magala. Ooh. Did you do Shigaru yet? What? My stream is being fucking weird right now. In my analytics right now, it says there's -1 concurrent viewers. Not 0, there's -1. There is a minus viewer on my stream right now. How? How does that even happen, dude? Tommy Weenus apparently counts as a -1. But no, seriously, what'd you play World on? Have you even played the games, or do you just watch them? I honestly am not going to criticize you for doing that. Okay, PlayStation.
Two beasts find themselves in a place they don't belong. And when the master of this land appears, not even the mightiest attacks can do it any harm.
Then you should get Rise. I'm playing it on PlayStation right now.
Pummels and pins down its throat. Its endless anger fills the air in the form of a deafening roar as it prepares to feast without moving a single rubber.
Alatreon is such a good melee fighter.
Never did it in World. I stopped playing before then. I was saying the same thing to the dude earlier. For a person with 3,000 hours in World on one character, I never did it. Ah, I see. Did you get Sunbreak with it, or just base Rise for now? That's what one of my friends did. He just got base Rise and he's waiting for the DLC to go on sale.
Base.
Yeah, you have to beat the base game anyways to even get access to anything from Sunbreak. Just like World. So, except for in World, you get the Iceborne mechanics.
40 is too much for now.
Yeah, I don't blame you. 40 is crazy. I said the same thing when I'm like, why the fuck is it $40? Wasn't Iceborne like 20? This is the dumbest part about Rise. What we're doing right here. It becomes bird hunter, bird collector.
Because they knew people.
Would buy it anyways? Yeah, but
Would get it anyway.
yeah, like me. I still waited a couple days to get it. Mostly because I wanted my friends to be able to have it at the same time, and I still haven't played with one of them at all, because every single time we've gone to play, something has happened. The person I'm playing with now is my partner, so that's easy. He's just in the other room. Kenshin. I don't have any sticker things made. Lol. Espinas. Espinas. Oh. Oh, I should probably not just be standing there. Yes. Kappa Pride? Question mark? I know this isn't on Twitch, but yeah, Rainbow Kappa.
I don't really mention it much because it doesn't matter.
Wonderful.
Hey, we both like Monster Hunter games, so. Why did they change the guard animation on this? What? Yo, sit pretty, Shigaru. There we go. Does this game have Frenzy in it? Yeah, oh, yep. Yes. Indeed. Oh, I should have put, Mind's Eye on my frickin' build. He got tough skin. Now, I can't remember from the previous games. The Magala's tails can't be cut off, right? I should have picked a different weapon. I'm doing no damage. Don't. Alright, I need to heal. Was World your first Monster Hunter game, Tommy? So some of these monsters are like new to a lot of people who played World but never played any of the other games. Shigaru and Gora Magala are from Monster Hunter 4, where the entire story was based around them, making all the monsters fucked up and corrupt. There's not really that same story presence anymore. They kind of just exist in a bubble on their own. It's the same way with GU. Whoa! Okay, Ray Zhang. Purple Ray Zhang beam. No. Don't you get me with that purple stuff. You need help? Oh, I got knocked out of my combo. Damn it, I always miss the finisher with that perfect rush. Oh, we got another charge blade. Let me buy your tail. You got a freaking gecko tail. It's so fat. Where did you go? Oh, he went pretty far east. Oh. Tame that beast. That's Peanuts. Get him. Damn you, penis. You freaking penis. Ragging fragging varmint. Like? He went north. Ooh, that was close. Why didn't I Metsu? You can't Metsu that without guard up. Good to know. Alrighty. I mean, I don't know why you would be able to Metsu the laser beam. Oh my god, Shigaru, you freaking pussy. Frickin' go back to the frickin' spin-off. Oh wait, that game doesn't exist anymore. Monster Hunter Frontier doesn't exist. Nope, he got you though. He got you. You're frickin' poison. Oh, that's right, wall. I don't know if I fought a monster up here yet. I'm gonna frenzy. Damn it, I couldn't Metsu fast enough. No, I'm gonna frenzy. I don't want a frenzy. It's not gonna help when I... Yep, you've got frenzy. Now you can't heal without items. Appreciate it. He must be from the country. Sleep. And the greatsword guy woke him up, just like I did twice. I can't blame him. Aw. Lo siento. Oh, I couldn't get out of that quick enough. He must have guard up on his set. He just freaking guarded that. What a god. Get over there. Ah, that's hard body part. He's one of the only monsters whose tail doesn't like move when he's knocked down. There's the tail. Someone's cat's doing the whistle thing. Tail time. Don't forget the tail over here. Where did he go? Oh, just straight down the middle. Why didn't my character do the back? Oh, that was so close to hitting him in the face. Oh, geez. Oh. Balls. Oh fuck, I couldn't Metsu quick enough. Damn it, I keep thinking he's gonna like dive forward to swing at me with that, but he never does. Damn, he's tanky. Granted, I'm hitting him with literally like I'm poking him with a needle and expecting him to die. Death by 1,000 cuts. In this case, it's like 10,000 cuts. Show no mercy! Dragonator him. Yeah. What, that doesn't knock him over? What the fuck, that has such a massive hitbox? Ow. Nice. He wasn't too bad. Just tanky. Could have been a lot worse. Nice, I did too. Good old Mantley. Wow, he has a lot of carves. He has like Elder Dragon carves. 4. I don't think I have Carver. I never go for those. I go Medic, Defender, Weakener normally. Pretty flies. Pretty fly for a Kezu guy. Gonna.
These creatures consume life.
Quick, carve it. It's free materials. Be a sweet bean and lend me a paw. Capture bagel. Ah, now the elders. Here, let's do Camellios. Suppy. Pyrarachnakadaki. Who's the other person? I forgot to eat, so I'll be a sec. I got a snack in real life, but forgot to snack in the game. You die in the game, you die in real life. Oh, hello, Camelios. My red pollen, no! Oh yeah, that's right, he's got super poison and I didn't bring things to remove it. Oh my word, he hadn't hit me yet until you got here, basically. He hit me a couple times, but not with poison. I hate that him getting on the ground with that, like his hands knock you over too. Bro, you didn't touch me. Good, you got a spider. Spoder. Oh my god, it's Bakugo again. It even says mutual like Bakugo because I liked him. Not Bakugo! He should be Bakugan! Yeah, I know. I just wanted to make a stupid funny pun because I'm lame like that. Stupid pun! You made me look bad. Hold on, I'm trying to get him in the tiny area so I can just slam him back and forth. Oh, there's Zen Ogre. Oh, turn him around and slam him into Zen Ogre then. Where's my Kitinator? Does he do a second one, or is that it? Oh, he whips it together, right. Where is that? Oh, he got on his dog to pick up the stuff. Is he already beaten Master Rank Valstrax, or do you think his dog is just wearing Valstrax armor from the previous difficulty? One of them's got, I think that's Luna Garen armor. Looks really sick. Gunner wouldn't stop. Is he still in that corner? Oh no. That's not the direction I meant to do that in. I don't know how I didn't get poisoned by that, by the way. His wall climbing animation is so scuffed. He wasn't designed for that. Oh, I need to eat my rations. Tippy taps. We do a little trolling. See what you do, I was just gonna say, what you do is when someone's being really stupid or is going to die, like Bakugo does every single time we've hunted with him, you just go over to them with a gust crab and you just make them take off in the sky. There you go, you can't get hit if your stupidity is lifted into oblivion. I'm keeping it just for him, just so when he comes back I can send him flying. I can make him ascend. He's also being a fucking twerp and not helping me cut Chameleos' little tiny tail off. His little tailed curl. I want to cut the tail curl. Sorry, I keep hitting you. Do you not have flinch free? Why don't you have flinch free on a hammer? What? You're a maniac. Yeah. Yeah, but you didn't slot it in? It's just a level 1 gem. I guess I just didn't pay attention to it. What does the crab claw have for gem slots? Oh, damn it. I wasn't paying attention to the fucking monster. Dicks. He just stole pollen from Bakugan. Alright, Bakugan, time to ascend. Oh, he might kill me. He might just outright kill me. Never mind, I got a max potion. Wow, he died quick. Didn't get the tail though. Granted, I'm doing like gray damage the entire time I'm trying to attack his tail, so. You forgot to put the spirit bird gem in your hammer. That gives you the sometimes double effect from the spirit bird. I got a gem. He's a lucky boy. Alright, now let me look at your... Yeah, just swap out the defense boost on your chest piece for one flinch free. Do you have the gem? If not, you probably have the materials to make it. I don't remember it being that costly. Hold on, let me look. Because it's a level 1 gem. Zenogre and Mizu. Called Brace Jewel 1. For me, it's on page 11. If you needed to craft it. But if you got it on the gear, then you're good. That'll prevent you from getting staggered to death by me or longsword users or shit. Because if you try to do the circle combo, most of the time you're never going to be able to get it off in multiplayer. If I'd known that earlier, I would have had you change that a long ass time ago. Hold on, I'm gonna check armor for, oh fuck, keep pressing the wrong button. Oh yeah, I should have killed Anjanath with you. So I could have helped you. It's okay, we can do it another time. Help you make a new build with some better armor. I already have an idea. Either Anjanath or Garangon. A lot of the newer sets aren't super good for hammer, but that's like kind of... It depends on if you want Slugger. But Slugger's like... You really want Slugger on a hammer build, especially in multiplayer. When you're playing by yourself, you don't really need it. You'll stun it just as fast as you would with Slugger in multiplayer, but... When you're playing online and there's 4 people, those few hits you get to actually hit the monster in the head count. And you want to be able to like feel like you're doing something when you knock out the monster, because that part feels good. So you did Kushala already, right? You did. You must have done 2 of these because you were fighting Geismagorn. Which one was harder to you? Which one did you do? Did you do Chameleos or did you do Teostra and Kushala? Oh, so you never did Chameleos, even though, in my opinion, he's the easy one. Oh, well, that's the one I picked. Should have probably ate fire resistance food. That probably would have helped. Do I have fire res on my gear? I'm -2 fire resistance. And you're wearing bone armor. I think that's also minus fire resist. Swank. I always start by picking up that green one right there. I think I've showed you this route before, but you don't have to take the same route. It's just, again, it's the fastest to get. Oh, did you put the gem in your hammer? Okay, good. Any reason why you're not taking... Oh, it's Millennia! Blade of Mikola. Hold on. Oh, you can't type that much? I was gonna type Millennia, Blade of Mikola, and I have never known defeat. What a memester I am. He's just so full of memes. Also, yeah, why you not take Metapath to get Spirit Birds? Are you at least gonna go pick up the spider? Do you still have your map set to freaking gathering? Okay. Who found the Felicia? Oh, you did. It's next to you. Did you grab Felicia? Oh, yes. Okay. Last time we had a Felicia, it gave me a gem, so. I know it's technically not Felicia. It's technically Felici, I believe. But if you don't call it Felicia, you're just not funny. You have no humor. Your humor equals 0. Z humor. I'm full. Diablos. Son mis bolas. Diablos, don't fail me. Turn around. Is his character even modeled after Melania? Yes, it is. Melania, you're using a hammer. You should be using a longsword or a sword and shield. Ow, Diablos, why? He puts them underneath himself now so you can't be in on him. That's absolute dog. That's dog water. That's hot dog water. Is Big Explodo? No. Nice. Damn it, I couldn't even use the life powder fast enough. There's a double feint, dude. Damn, he does so... It's funny how unbalanced this game really is. Just at its core. He does so much more damage than Chameleos. Like, they're not even comparable. Like, I could have fought Chameleos 3 difficulties ago. And it would have been fine. His hardest attack took me like 1/8 of my health. Teostra takes like 1/4 of my health with every attack. We are so dead. Definitely should have done Kushala. We needed some longsword users. Or a charge blade. This boss is kind of like anti-hammery. Damn, that hits from behind, dude. Holy shit. Now that is a move to be scared of. Melania, Blade of Mikola, you've never known defeat. You can't be defeated by Fire Cat. Thanks, Melania. I totally didn't want to finish my perfect rush. Wow, that is nasty. That punishes wire bugs. Don't do it. Don't do it. Why is my character climbing? There's a stupid frickin' tree there. Almost got me frickin' carted. Holy shart. What the shart? He's moving again. What are you talking about, dude? Don't you dare move. Oh, Almadron is coming here. Good. Make him mountable, Teostra. Nice. No, I was roared. We're dead. We lose. Millennia's got... Holy moly, dude. How did Millennia not die? 1 HP with Fire Blight? How do you not die? Okay, fuck you. I'm getting the tail. Fuck you. Fuck you. You need the tail. I got the tail. Okay. Sweet. This is his moment. This is his moment. He overcharged it. You overcharged it, you fucking noob. How do you overcharge? Like, he probably doesn't even know that you can overcharge. That's the only way you can make it to master rank using a greatsword and pull that kind of fucking bullshit. Is you just gotta be that stupid. What the fuck? How did that hit me? Oh my word. I need Diablo's mountable. Let me get there. Yes. Damn, you're beating me up, Chaosra. I wasn't sure if we were actually going to beat that, considering the 2 carts immediately, but then everybody wisened up and started using frickin' life powder. I got a gem and another tail from the crow. You can see the crow items. That's why I always tell people pick it up, because it's so good. It took us longer to kill Shigaru Magala than it did either of those Elder Dragons. Shigaru is just that fucking tanky, dude. Well, I don't even think he's that tanky. It's that 90% of his body is gray damage. His only weak spots are his tail and his head. Or actually, his tail is strong too. It's his belly and his head. Did you want to play more after we eat, or? Okay. We'll be right back then.
A special quest has been added. I hope you'll complete it soon.
Alright, sorry about that. A bit longer than I expected. Not that anybody joined in that amount of time. Only one person did. There must be a twist to this. There's no way they're just having us do another Luna Garen.
What happened? Attack!
Oh, it's this mission. You've done this. Is there? You don't even actually fight a monster on this, do you? Oh yeah, the Luna Garen is there. There's no, like, perma buffers or anything. Are they even in the grass? Oh yeah, they are. There any more bushes over here? Oh yes, right here. Over in this corner. It's running. There's a dead Zen ogre. Did you not shut your door? Gotta get more closer. Yeah. You were good. Oh my god, I Metsu'd way too early on that. I shouldn't be struggling. I fought this freaking monster for like an hour last night just trying to beat the arena. Oh, it's a person that doesn't know how to cancel spinning bludgeon. You have to attack. You don't want to let it spin out. I attacked it first and it turns and goes for you. Where's my kittenator? You missed. You didn't charge up Impact Crater. What horn is he using? Or what fucking hammer? What the hell is that thing? No, Chameleos would be purple. It is Diamalto's Dream. Oh, it might be Espinas. I don't know if that is Chameleos. That's a fucking weird-ass design, considering all the other Chameleos weapons look like a piece of Chameleos. Like, where's the red coming from on it? I could crush you! Evade Extender makes fighting this thing so much easier. That frickin' arena sucks. Oh yeah, there's a Garen Golem right there, dead. That was pretty easy. Yeah, again, I wish it made the BM ching from frickin' Monster Hunter World. There's shiny over here. Oh, you must have already picked it up. Never mind. What are those?
shall rise from the earth. The archdemon shall devour the land, turning souls into wandering flames. And these wandering flames shall feed the beast and return to darkness. The story ends. Another begins. Wandering flames, I see you found your home.
I didn't get any gems or jewels or mantles. It only took 13 minutes plus the like 3 minutes we were wandering around getting bushes.
What's going on?
Homing instinct. Yes. It seems they found a place.
Instinct. It can't be.
Guys, my arm. Like that there's a cat wearing glasses.
How can we? It's impossible.
Double hull.
Damn it. They've actually done
Dual
it.
hull battleship. My millennial haircut.
What is he going to do?
Goodbye, ship. That's made out of wood. I hope you have 2 more of those pitiful fucking things loaded. A wyvern steak. And then it just crawls back up out of the and the player character's like, yeah, no, I'm gonna have to fight that in like 30 minutes. Why the fuck did they put red on it? Should have been purple. Purple or green. I mean for like the inflatable bag thingies on it. Need a like normally the weapons match the monster's color scheme. Slay Guys McGorn. Did you end up beating this? Is he hard? Wonder if I can... Hold on. This sword and shield is kind of dog without its max upgrade. I don't have enough to make anything else. Damn. Oh, I need an Astalos mantle to upgrade the great sword. Fuck, dude. You can't make anything good. And I have to farm. Malzeno hammer looks pretty cool. What are some of the gems I can create? Teostra Soul. Sure, I'll try Camelio's Soul over the Spirit Bird thing. That's a pretty cool gem. Breath gem. Alright, you ready? Wait. Sorry. Switch skills. I hadn't changed them on this, I don't think. Okay, I'm ready. Didn't need to swap anything yet.
That so many find their faith here is nothing but evil fate. They come rushing here in a desperate attempt to survive. Both beast and man have more in common than they think.
Away! Away! You call me a beast. A beast! What do you know?
The time has come.
I never asked for this.
Death that beckons.
Bloodborne. I have big hands.
As it feeds on stolen life, its power grows ever
I'm
stronger.
embarrassed about my really big forehands. My two tiny underhands.
It finally reveals itself.
Why did they give me little ant feet underneath my big arms? Let's do this. Leroy. Oh, cool. They just give you, and there's S-Cure Go here. Do they give you anything else? No, there's just a S-Cure Go, and then a Great Wire Bug, a defense thing, and a stamina use thing in the arena. Okay. Holy hell, those people joined fast. SEAL team. He is fucking massive, bruh. Dragonator signal. There's defense up over here. Grab that defense. Show no mercy! Somebody brought some wide range. Oh my god, having this much purple sharpness, I feel blessed by... I just completely whiffed that spinning bludgeon. I have a hard time gauging because he's so massive, dude. I can't, what the fuck is going on? Oh my word, this is worse than Xeno'jiva the first time around. I'm just gonna dive on the ground. Oh, there's a rock. You hide behind the rocks. Oh, jeez. I almost walked out prematurely. Premature gratification. Oh, George Lucas. What the fuck are you supposed to do about some of these attacks? Like, actually, if you have a longsword, you'd be fine. That seems to be like the literal case for this, is just like have a weapon that counters or with a shield and you're perfectly safe the entire fight. What does it do? What it be doing?
Good to see everyone has our backs. We owe it to them to return alive. Our victory is as certain as
Oh my god, the double hits. It's one of those fucking... He's just a giant wire bug punish. Sharpen weapon.
Kingdom sends its regards. My victory is as certain as your defeat.
What is this, like Xeno'jiva's level where go to a second layer? Yep. Predictable. The little red Kazoo things. Red Kazirio. I'm so funny. He's just hilarious. And throw kunais at it. I actually countered that with the hammer. The roar. He's a god. Ballista supplies? Where are the ballistas? Oh, I see. Well, at least they say that they're coming. What do you have to kill the little fireballs? You gotta get off the ballista. Why were you still on the ballista? No! You get off the ballista, it's just a red circle right around the ballistas. You just step off and move back like 2 feet and you're fine. Now that's a dumb bullshit thing. How's it going, Ice Dragon? Oh, damn it. If I wasn't charging, I could have water strike that. Alright, just trying to kill the world's largest vampire. Do we get the ballistas back? Oh, hello. Oh yeah, I forget you can aim and You can aim down sights with these. No, we're not full. Are you far enough in? Alright, now get out. Run. See what I mean? It's just a red circle around the frickin' thing. Then you gotta avoid him jumping back down. Yeah, then sure. Oh, this was a big mistake. Hello? This looks like... What is happening? Okay, there we go. I didn't know if it was going to be like an atom bomb or something. You can just join through the code if you want, because that's easier. Otherwise, I have to, for whatever reason, the invite people menu, and you can see this on some of my earlier stuff, it takes like a minute and a half to load sometimes. And I have no idea why. My internet connection is fine. You can just join on when I accept your friend. Just go to my profile and you can just join from there, and it takes literally a second. Sorry. I forget that you can just do that on PlayStation sometimes. Okay. As if. As freaking if. Where's the head, bro? Oh, that final hit. I'm so surprised it hits. This is gonna hurt. Nice. You didn't beat that the first time? So just now you beat that. Abyssal Dragon Scale. I like that you can just... It's like frickin' Gammoth and GU. You can just see inside of his body. Ooh, I got the Mantley. First try Mantley. There we go. My big fingers. He's someone you don't want to get the finger from. I'll give you a right finger.
Can I get an invite to the PSN party as well?
How old are you?
It's all over. One story ends, another begins.
I'm
Where is
19.
the place of our return? It's an
Okay.
song from the kingdom. It's as if
Sorry if I have to ask that. You have to know that I do not like dealing with squeakers. I like to be the squeaker, even though I'm 27. I'm the person with the high-pitched voice complaining about everything. Wait, is that really the end?
it's so quiet. It's good to see things return to normal.
Guys McGorm is the last thing. I know they have other monsters past Guys McGorm. I just didn't think that... I mean, I guess that fight is better than Narwa and Ibushi. In the sense that they're not flying, floppy fucking Eastern dragons just sagging all over the place.
The story has ended.
Sorry, I keep sniffling the frickin'... I got a nose whistle going on right now. Steamboat. I sent that dude an invite.
Yeah, invite me whenever.
Sorry, what was that?
Oh, I didn't see my bad.
Yeah. PSN notifications suck anyways, so I doubt you'd have seen it even if it showed up anyways. I miss when they used to make the loud sound. Now they barely make a sound at all.
Hello?
Welcome.
Hello. How are you?
I'm alright.
Nice.
I'm just having a smoke real quick. while I let the credits play out.
Fair enough.
What MR are you up to?
50.
Damn, it only released last week.
I already seen like people that are already like 200.
Oh, they must be cheesing anomalies or something then.
Okay. Like we all have armor.
Yeah, it was the highest upgraded weapon I had, so normally
Yeah.
I rotate weapons, but I haven't fought enough things to get enough upgraded weapons.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be here when you need me. Hey, good to see you.
Holy shit, 68 armor spheres to upgrade a piece of armor? What in the world?
It also costs a lot of money.
One sec. Man, they better give you a ton of King Armor Spheres.
No, they will.
Do the lizards start dropping them too?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I can't even fully upgrade all my pieces of armor right now. And I had 200 plus armor spheres. Actually, I can. Just barely. It's a crap armor set right now, but I need to farm more stuff to get the shit to upgrade. Master rank cap is now 10. Are you next to a fan or something?
Sorry.
It's alright. You can just turn it to the side or something.
Oh yeah, I did. It's not facing directly at me.
Yeah, because I could still hear it. I have a fan too that's next to me, but somehow my mic never picks it up. I used to have a friend who had a PS4 that had a... Well, I shouldn't say I used to. He's the other person that's in this group that's not on right now. He had a PS4 that he didn't ever clean since he got it. And it would overheat when we would play Monster Hunter World. And it sounded like a jet engine. It was like a high-pitched ringing. It was the worst. I don't even know what I want to do. When do you get the ability to... It must be pretty soon, when you get the ability to do anomaly stuff. If they even have that in this update.
Yeah, they do. We have all the updates on PlayStation.
No, we don't.
We don't?
No, we're on TU3.
Who are we missing?
I think the Silver Rathalos and...
No, we have Silver as well.
Then they must be in a weird middle ground, because we don't have upgraded switch skills yet. Or the buffed switch skills, so like... Harvest Moon is still garbage that knocks you back into itself. Stuff like that.
Oh.
That's the thing I was talking about with another person who was in the stream earlier. He's actually what, like, got me to know that that was the case, because I was like, well, why aren't the weapon buffs there? But it's just, it's... And then I was like, well, why would they do that and not tell tell people?
Who knows?
You live in the South or something? Because
Yeah.
the fan.
Yeah.
I'm in the Northeast, so it's pretty decent. I had to ask because could still hear it, but I don't think there's much you can do about it besides move it like really far away, which then it doesn't help. Because that's it's not necessarily loud, it just sounds like if you ever had an old CRT TV, when you turn it on, it gets no signal, and it just is like the white screen with the crackly sound. That's pretty much it.
Oh, I never had something like that.
Oh yeah, that would be past your like age group, because even when you were young, they had like flat screens and plasma screens. So growing up in the country, I didn't have that until I have the TV I'm using now. I've been using the same TV for like 12 years. It's like a first generation 1080p TV. But the weird thing is that I don't know how they've introduced input lag into TVs over the years, because I don't have any input lag. Also, where are you, Ricky? Are you stuck on the loading screen? Oh, you actually watched the entire credits. Why would you do that? In Monster Hunter World, you couldn't even skip the frickin' credits. You had to sit there for like 15 minutes. And the worst part about Monster Hunter World's credits is like halfway through the credits, it's like it starts out with you like panning out to an ocean, and then halfway through that it just goes black, and it's like, bro, why? What purpose does this serve?
What is thou art doing?
Oh, this is, I forgot what mission I'd put up, but it's Magala and Reijang.
Okay, hold on.
Reijang shouldn't be hard, it's Magala I'm worried about.
Fair.
Just because he's so tanky comparatively. Reijang we killed in like 13 minutes, and that's including the time we took to get Spirit Birds.
All my items are good.
Sorry, what was that?
My items are good to go. So just get some stuff. I'm good. I'm ready.
Oh, now the picture is complete. The loading screen picture.
Cool. Guys, my one wasn't over there. Now he is.
Well, no, it's the first part of it.
Oh yeah.
Where it's torn and has Malzeno lighting the place on fire.
Yeah. I need to get some spirit birds.
I need to get the materials for the... I want to make the Reijang sword and shield.
Mm-hmm.
Just because it's easy access and generally overall a pretty strong weapon early. I wonder how the Chameleos thing works, because I put that on this hammer, but I'd never used it. I was using...
Camellia soul?
Yeah. If it's as good as having the Spirit Bird double on. Because I've just been using that one, because... spend less time gathering stuff. Oh, I'm getting wrecked. I should not have used a hammer on a monster that I'm not good at fighting with a hammer.
When did we have friendship on?
No.
Oh.
I very rarely run wide range. Just because they, unlike in World, they super inconvenience you from having it in a build easily. With the gems that requires it. It used to just be a 1. And you could put it into any build, basically. But now it being a 2-slot gem.
Angry monkey.
Same with, what's the other one that they changed to a 2 that was a 1? Besides Critical Eye and, Critical Eye and Attack Boost.
I can't hit arm, so I couldn't... Oh my god.
Yeah.
I couldn't get out of the way because I hit the arms and then it just kept me there. So I just flipped a hit from that.
That's one of the reasons why I like Sacred Sheath more. I don't believe Sacred Sheath bounces on its follow-up. I got him out of the air. Running man.
Stun demand. Oh, I should probably do my cat.
I love having a Vade extender with the switch scroll movement thing, because it sends you like 30 feet. What? Oh.
He went up.
Yeah, I didn't know he could do that. He should have been able, like, World should have made him be able to do that.
In the old games, the zone transition was that he flew.
Yeah, he just jumps.
And then flies. Like
I really wanted him
to do not hold him down.
I really wanted him in World to be able to swing along vines When they introduced him in Iceborne, that was one of the things I was hoping for. Yeah, so this is not buffed Harvest Moon, so look out. It's the same old trash Harvest Moon that bounces you back in and shit.
Oh yeah, that. Okay.
Yeah, because when they changed it in TU5 to make it so it doesn't bounce you back in. So it's so much better.
I forgot about it. Well, even if it's not a Harvest Moon, I don't mind. You send him out of there.
He got Running Man's ×2, and now he's in the goop. He's in the Gwyneth Paltrow right now. What greatsword is that guy using? Oh, is that the Magala one? Yeah, that's the Magala. That thing looks really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, he's moving around a lot. You missed the Dragonator! Where's my Dragonator?
Focus horn.
Oh damn, I thought I could circle strafe that.
I think it's you know.
Ricky, remember, go for his tail. When he mad. Half of the time he's gonna turn and you're gonna hit him in the face anyways. I've had that happen 3 separate times when I've tried to hit him in the tail. Got him with it. Get him with the Dragonator, cat. Nice. And he's back in the Gwyneth Paltrow.
What about this?
Oh, do you not have yours set to only let you ride when your weapon is sheathed?
Yeah, and I don't know where it is in the settings.
There, now he's KO'd again. In the slime. And almost dead. And he's done. He's done. Yeah, that was pretty... I haven't even noticed the Chameleos thing. Oh, I think I just barely got one at the end there.
Well, you just pulled right, so...
Oh wait, no, it was the I have the, not Gasmagorm, I have the Garangolm coil.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a Beast Gem.
Nice.
I'm the luckiest person when it comes to getting mantles and gems. I'm the unluckiest person when it comes to getting tails. If a monster gets his tail cut off, 90% of the time I'm getting the Cortex. I'm not getting the tail. Oh, are you grabbing the the brew hair? Never mind, I'll grab it.
Oh, yeah.
It's so good, I don't know why people pass it up.
Oh,
Basically, feline...
I just don't know where they spawn.
Oh, I have my map set to them. I use the tiny map and I have it all set to... whenever I have enough spirit birds, I change it and I set it to endemic life so I can see where everything is. Because I like to know where the spiders are. Spiders being the most overpowered thing that can help you.
Marionette spider.
Even the puppet spider's really good.
Oh yeah.
Instant mount, basically, for free. Unless it's been mounted in the last... I think it's a 3-minute cooldown. 3 or 4 minute cooldown between when you can do mounts. Oh damn it, I wanted to impact burst, but he's stunned me out of it. There's one thing on the hammer that I don't understand why you would ever use it, and that's courage mode.
What's courage?
It's the mode where you have to chain your R2s together to get to the 3rd tier.
That's actually pretty good. What are you talking about?
Courage is so bad. The damage loss.
It's pretty good.
Compared to just being able to walk up and do a fully charged Big Bang combo.
There, let's do it.
I'd
like
never use it. I liked using it back when it was the Valor mode in GU. Because that's where that comes from, is how the Valor hammer worked. But the Valor hammer in GU also had spinning breaker.
I like using it for when the monster's like just moving around. And I just can't hit them for shit, so...
That's fair, but...
do some quick things in. And then when they're down on the ground, and then that's when I go all in.
You could also just use your tier 2 charge with strength mode and just uppercut to death. The uppercut has the highest single hit KO besides the upswing from the triangle combo.
Purpose horn.
There's shiny.
Where's he going? Where am I going? My brain is malfunctioning. Oh, what's happening?
He's northeast.
There you go. I'm good.
Yeah, you're getting really lucky with the Harvest Moons and them not getting out of it.
Turn the back in.
Knocked him out.
Oh.
No, he's KO'd. Now he's knocked over. Which canceled the KO. I hate when that kind of shit lines up. I'm not even running Slugger right now.
Oh yeah.
Mostly because I don't see the,
Just gonna go over here real quick and sharpen.
Do you use, speed sharpening?
Oh yeah, definitely. Who doesn't?
Oh, I'm stunned. Should be. I have flinch free. Only thing that can save a person with flinch free is the cat. Oh my god, I got double hit and stunned all over again.
Or hammer.
Well, yeah, any
Hammer
scoop
also
can, but you have to be in the scoop part of the animation. The easiest one to do it with is the switch axe. Oh my god, he keeps double raffle stomping me. Yeah, switch axe. You just press circle triangle to do the scoop. Just like greatsword, except for it's about twice as fast. I use all the weapons, so weapon knowledge is like the only thing I'm good at. I'm not actually good at using them, but I know what every weapon does.
Fucking sacred chief. Greatest thing to ever grace longsword.
It's the greatest attack in the game, but it also kind of ruins every other weapon's potential by existing.
I don't care.
I do. I hate the game's balance currently. It's one of the things I was complaining about on one of my other things, where the entire game feels like it's balanced around the longsword.
Help me, help me. I got this. I can do hit him. If you want me to. Or do you want to do it?
Depends on, do you have Sacred Sheath ready?
Yeah, I have red.
Then that's better than every other wake up, except for True Charge. So
I just need to know where to stand for it, because I have no idea where to stand.
About right here.
Right here? Maybe?
A little bit closer. Yeah, there.
Oh,
well, never mind.
Random.
Fucking rando douchebag.
Random in here.
He didn't even try to go for a True Charge either.
He just walked up and was like, eh.
Absolute moron.
I almost didn't dodge that.
He's KO'd again. Rideable.
Oh, shit.
That's why I like the have to put the weapon away shit, because you can, while a monster's waiting to be mounted in multiplayer, because most of the time someone else is going to do it, you can sit there and charge up a Sacred Sheath and get it off right before the monster gets the damage resistance.
It depends if I have red at that time.
Yeah, no, I know. It's the same thing in arenas. Any arena that has longsword, you want to try and get them mounted, or put them right before the mounted state with Sakura Slash, and then immediately go into Sacred Sheath and get them with it.
Yeah, Soaring Kick gets nerfed in the next patch, and one of the patches, right?
Yeah, it's already
From,
nerfed.
like, medium to slow. Oh.
It's already. Medium. I'm pretty sure. Oh, then it might.
Fast to medium.
It might get nerfed even more then. I don't actually know. I didn't keep track of it. I know Sakura Slash gets to slow.
They get buffed or stay slow?
You just stay slow, but Sakura Slash is the better one anyways now. Soaring Kick still has its use case in like speed kills, but that's only until you knock the monster over, because then if you just barely wasted your you used a Soaring Kick to do that instead of saving your thing. Oh, I got a mantle.
Nice. I like using the Tempered Spirit Blade parry thing. I kind of like it.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. But also the default one is because of the recharge time, the Serene Pose is also really good.
Oh yeah, I have that on blue.
I use it.
So whenever I go to blue, my Sacred Chief is doing more damage.
Yeah, for like some of the harder versions of Nargacuga, when he does the tail slam, that's a triple, you can Foresight the first one, Sacred Chief the second one, Serene Pose the third one. And you're basically invulnerable the entire time.
Wait, hold on. What? You said...
Foresight the first, Sacred the second, because it's instant, and then you can Serene Pose off of a poke out of Sacred Sheath. And actually, with Sacred Sheath, you can just press L2 circle, but you can get that one extra hit in a lot of the time. Any monster that does... What was that?
To go into Sacred Sheath?
No, you use the Serene Pose after Sacred Sheath. It's just to stay invulnerable. It's not necessarily to keep your meter built up. It just lets you be immune for a very long time. And for monsters that have like quick triple attacks, if you want to stay in front of them and continue to deal damage, it's so optimal. That was like the thing that I'm not very good at longsword, but I picked up how to use Sacred Sheath very offensively very fast, because if you let go of the counter with Sacred Sheath, you get a full meter and you can instantly do your final hit of Spirit Blade. You can build up meter so fast just from using, if you, for example, start of the monster fight, use a Sakura Slash, immediately into Sacred Sheath the Roar, now you have level 2, next hit Sacred Sheath again, you have level 3 if you were able to hit it. If you use Spirit Round Slash instead of Reckoning, or the GU one, you can effectively build up the meter instantly, and now you have level 3 and you're 15 seconds into fighting the monster. And you can, if you want to, swap, use Soaring Kick to get Helmbreaker off, swap back to do a Sacred Sheath again.
Yeah, is it good to at least take Spirit Round Slash?
Spirit Round Slash is better with Sacred Sheath.
Okay.
I would say so, even though I use it the other way around because I'm a damage fiend.
Oh, yeah.
It definitely is more optimal to use it with Round Slash, because with the Spirit Reckoning combo, you have to do 2 hits to get your red. And if that upswing misses, you don't get your red. Whereas with Round Slash, it's one hit. It's just one hit, and it's so easy to build up. It's why the arena has it the other way with the Spirit Reckoning, because it's harder, and all the arenas in Sunbreak feel like they were intentionally made to just be the absolute worst thing in the world to deal with. Like, every loadout has switch skills that you would never put together on the same page. Like, especially the Charge Blade ones. The Charge Blade ones are the most... Like, putting frickin' your... What the hell is it called? The L2 circle that allows you to build up bars, putting that with the frickin' Whirligig Saw mode, instead of putting it with your normal super amped, with your normal sword, with the frickin' the little bomb place thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I wanted to see about the Reijang. Do they have the Reijang Sword and Shield?
They should. Yeah, Reijang Club.
Oh, yep. Yeah, I had my thing. I thought I was on the high tier things, but I was on the low tier and it was off the screen. Oh yeah, I actually have enough I can't make the second version now. I don't know what I need to kill to do it. Since you're level, can you check what the final upgrade for it needs?
Rarity 10?
No, the orange one.
Yeah, rarity 10.
Oh yeah, yeah. Sorry, I didn't didn't look at the things.
5 skills of origin, 2 gold Rajan pelts, and 1 beast gem.
Oh, so I have.
One beast gem.
Yeah, so it's Narwa
Yeah.
that I have to do. Okay.
Oh, wait. Are you good?
Yep. Sorry.
Ah.
I wanted to know what I had to do to get it, because I know, like, that's one of the things about Sunbreak that it actually did better than Iceborne, is give every single weapon a rarity 10 upgrade. That is, like, the best decision that they ever made. Otherwise, like, the Great Roggy Hammer and all these other weapons that have really cool designs would never get used ever again. They already rarely get used because people just skip over them to get the first, like, decent weapon from another monster. Like, you can get Nargacuga stuff so easily, why would you ever go with a Roggy weapon? Ever. You don't just take the Great Wirebug to the bushes at the center?
Yeah, I get these ones over here and then I walk over there.
Is that what you have your map set to, is Spirit Birds?
Yeah. And just leaking his penis.
It's still weird to me having a Monster Hunter Frontier monster in a normal game.
When they said they weren't going to do that.
Yeah, but that's also... They said that before Frontier died.
Yeah, and they were like, what, shit. Fuck.
Yeah, that's all this fucking development time just to have the game with... What was it, like 40 unique monsters to Frontier or some shit? And have them all get thrown in the dumpster because they're stubborn. It's like you're only going to have so many monster designs before you're making Rathalos 20. Like, that's already what Espinas is he's just, oh, what if we combined Rathian and Rathalos together into one monster?
Give him paralysis at the same time.
Yeah, because he's poison and fire. Cool. Even his dual blades are poison fire. Which just is like the dumbest combination. I wish you could inflict blights with your weapons. I like Espinas when he's sleeping though, because if you hit him with weak attacks, he doesn't even wake up. He just swings his tail at you.
Just, for his head.
I found that out earlier when I jumped down on him with a fully charged greatsword swing from the air, and he didn't wake up, and he just knocked me away. And I'm like, what the fuck? Wake up. And so I charged a true charge slash at him. And then he finally woke up.
I'm tired. He's sleepy.
How did that not hit him? Oh my god, the Bullfango, dude. What the fuck? You didn't wake up from that? You hard-headed... I'm just sitting here doing tier 3 charges on this dude's head while he's asleep. Wake up!
Got in your way.
That's number 4. Oh, that one missed because the freaking Vespoid pushed me backwards.
Give me a second.
There we go, he's awake.
Oh.
Yeah, no, the freaking...
This Bullfango.
Yeah, the Bullfango rammed me and then he died to overhead slam.
Just
Bullfango charging again. Brother, you're lucky that Bulldrome is not in this game. Or I'd end your entire family.
It's a giant Bullfango.
Yeah, did you ever play any of the older games?
Nah, I'm not seen them.
They're really hard to get into if you're only used to the modern games, because those games expect you to take like 30 minutes to hunt a basic monster. Especially if you're doing the hub stuff by yourself. The village stuff is pretty easy. GU is the only one that has a high rank village to prepare you for G rank hub. But in order to get to the G rank hub missions, you have to go through low and high rank hub just to get there, even if you're already done with all the things. That game takes forever. It's like 100+ hours just to get to G rank.
GU?
Yeah. GU has the most monsters and the most missions. There's 5 different villages.
Oh, that didn't count. Like, you kidding me? There you go. Yeet.
I'd snap back on my analog so my character turned around.
I will say this, I don't like the hitboxes of some of these monsters.
Oh yeah, and this is it at like its best. A lot of these hitboxes were actually trimmed. They used to be, even in World, they were worse. Not for Espinos, because I mean, he's just Rathalos and Rathian hitboxes, so. With a little bit of Diablos. He's like every one of those monsters combined together.
Oh yeah, how do you, what's that option called?
Oh, I can't remember where it is in the options menu.
Well, I see it in controls, buttons, or no.
Yeah, it is. It's buttons for Wyvern riding and controls.
Oh, won't let me change it for some reasons.
Yeah, it's grayed out in combat. It was grayed out for me too.
Ah.
I don't know why. It's not like... Oh yeah, some pro figured out that you could do a glitch if you fucking go in and change your control options. Like, no. I'm sorry. There'd never be a thing.
Kittinator.
Yeah, he even whiffed.
Oh, he's asleep?
I think that was my cat. Yeah, he's asleep. Which means the greatsword guy's probably gonna wake him up.
No, we got somebody else.
Hopefully.
Oh, he's doing...
Never mind, he's capping.
Oh, he's weak, yeah. Oh, he's weak.
If you ever end up playing with my other friend Hyro, we made a sticker just for not capturing. That's this.
No capture.
It's broken English just so the Japanese people can understand it too. Not that I actually care a lot, but some people do it just out of like direct thing, and sometimes it actually hinders your ability to get a specific part because it's not a capture reward, or its capture reward is less than the normal rate for just killing the monster. And captures, unlike World, have a chance to only give you 2 items. See, even said okay. It always works.
Oh, he went down at all. Bastard.
Oh, I didn't even know monsters could go there.
Yeah.
When I first started playing Sunbreak, I'm like, oh, this is going to be like the zone on... It's going to be like the zone in the desert map where monsters can't go to it, and it's just like this cool spot. But this is actually... It's actually an arena. This should be where the arena missions take place.
I somehow stumbled?
I think one of the cats did. we both have our cats to have the Somnicanth wand for the sleep.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so.
I think everybody does. If you if you play the game for more than like 60 hours, you're gonna do that. Either that or you're gonna do the Volvi lantern for the paralysis.
Fucking sleep?
Yep. 4 cats with the sleep shit.
I just got my red too. So right here, you said? Or right here?
Yep, right about there. Oh, he's gonna strong arm.
Oh.
Yep. Yeah, it's really... whenever... we seem to get a greatsword user every time, so it fucks that up. But it's almost... the longsword one is almost just as strong as a greatsword.
I do not know the
Oh,
technical
shit.
hit or in this form. Okay. Yeah, he's immediately in red. Oh, hello, Tormgala.
Yeah,
Nice
he
to
just
there, buddy.
flew down here. This is,
Oh, what's happening? Here.
somebody needed to mount it, because I wasn't going to. I wish when it was in its rampage mode,
Should I launch him or finish it?
put it into Gore so you can ride Gore Magala.
Oh, God
Oh,
damn it.
never mind.
Yeah, I was just asking quickly.
I always, if a monster hasn't been ridden at all, it's always optimal to go for that. Luna Garen just dipped instantly after that.
God damn, there's so much damage. Well,
I like fighting him more than Shigaru, only because he's more tender.
in the head?
No, his general armor is weaker. Like, Shigaru is basically gray damage unless you hit in his head or his belly. Even with purple sharpness, it's like 90% gray. And that's what actually makes him tanky, is just that he effectively has like a 20% damage resistance, because good luck hitting his soft spot.
Yeah.
Paratoad. Should have waited a little bit for other people to get here.
I thought they were falling, I guess. And then they go
No, the fucking greatsword dingus went after Gora. Say he's a dingus, but he knows about...
Well, he went back to the main camp.
What, to pick up another bomb? You should have been able to carry plenty to strong arm again if it gets to sleep, but normally you only get 1 sleep per hunt with these. 1 sleep per monster, I should say.
Help me. God save me. Please, little guy.
Oh yeah, sorry. Sorry.
My cat walked up to me and decided doing bubble.
At least yours didn't break. We were doing...
he was running to me to do it, and then he just stopped.
A few days ago when we were playing, I think we were fighting Gossarag, and my cat just got broken and just stood in place and did nothing the entire time, and just was stuck there until I moved out of the zone and he teleported and started working correctly again. Like, he wouldn't unstun, he wouldn't use any of his abilities, he was just there. I think the lottery box broke him. He must have got something in the lottery box that then got either knocked or didn't work correctly, so he got stuck in an AI loop. What type of cat do you use?
Healing cat.
Oh, I use Bombardier. Not like it really matters in Sunbreak, because you get far enough into the quest and you can change all of the things anyways.
Yeah. I've seen videos of people using the Sacred Sheath and just interrupting all the monsters with big attacks. Seeing that shit gives me hype.
Well, if you use focus, it becomes a lot easier to do. Oh, sorry. I didn't even mean to uppercut. I thought I was tier 3.
Focus? Oh.
Focus is a thing that increases your charge time. It doesn't affect the sheathing part of the animation. It only affects the part where once it's already clicked together, it makes all the meters drain faster. And you can get into the actual tier 3 a lot quicker, and that's what some of them do to do that, so they can do it mid-fight and not have to worry about the monster being downed. I mean, I try to do it mid-fight too sometimes. If you're using a Vade extender, if you just sit there and proc it and just wait, you can do a massive hop backwards to let the thing do an attack towards you if you know the distance, and you'll hop backwards to where their head's perfectly in front of you, and you can let it go and just hit them in the head with all 3 swings. Or the same thing with tail. With Luna Garen specifically, it'll jump in the air to do the belly slam, and if you dodge forward, you'll be right where the tail is on the ground, and you can just 180 hit the tail, because Sacred Sheath can be used in any direction, even if you're facing a specific one. It doesn't look like it should. I went the wrong way. I thought he was in a completely different zone, but he's freaking underground. The only reason I'm not using longsword anymore is I made the mistake of making the Horntar one my first longsword. So it's fallen off super quick with its really low base damage. Granted, it still would probably out DPS most things.
Oh, dang it, I thought I could get through. Hello. He doesn't like me. I don't know what it is, but he does not like me.
Yeah, you're good at the normal special sheath. That's something I was always really bad at, even in World. So I just never did it a whole lot. I would do it to reset my combo and shit. I just was terrible at the R2 counter.
Oh yeah, I used longsword a lot in World. So I just got, ow.
I was better with Foresight, and they changed how Foresight works in Rise, and I'm still like having trouble adjusting to it. Because it used to be, if you were in the vicinity of a hitbox instead of it directly colliding with you. If your Foresight hitbox overlapped with it, even if it didn't hit your character, but they basically changed it so that it has to hit your character in order for it to count. And that's why you can Foresight sometimes out of the way of something and then back into it and get hit. And that in World basically never would have happened. You would have just countered it. Like if something did a lunging attack and you were slightly off to the left, you would still counter. It would still count.
Oh shit, that was for me.
I know I only know it's slightly different because you used to be able to very easily foresight slash a fucking Horntar, and now it's almost impossible because of their tiny hitbox. And their hitbox intersecting with yours is what makes you be able to counter it. I keep forgetting to use Impact Burst. It's such a strong skill for Hammer. Effectively turns Hammer into the hunting horn.
Yeah. Or
With way
multi-hits.
higher damage.
Yeah, multi-hits.
Oh my god, he keeps blasting me away every time I go to do it. There we go.
There you go, I broke his other one. Oh, you broke his horn. Oh, you broke his arm.
Thought I broke his wing.
That's what I thought too. Oh.
Nice. I don't even think... Can you even capture the Magalas?
This one you can. I think simply because it's triple question mark. So you can capture it, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. We didn't get his tail, sadly.
I tried.
I need it. I needed another Cortex. What, you thought I wanted the tail? No, I wanted the... See, I gotta trick the game, reverse psychology it. That way I get the tail.
Yeah.
Friggin' Alien versus Predator thing. Did my cat just throw a bomb at me? No, it was this fucking dickhead. He put down a fucking small barrel bomb by my feet and blew me up when I was looking at the damn dead monster. At least he was better than the other greatsword guy who just walked up and fucking pressed triangle. He actually strong arm countered. Hopefully he had offensive guard and shit. Ricky, you gonna go to sleep soon? You should probably go to sleep. I'll continue playing for a little bit. Did your headset die over there, dude?
Oh, I'm here.
Yeah, I'll be playing for like another hour or so, but my partner's gonna be going to sleep, so.
Okay.
He lives with me, so. I don't know if he's gonna sleep behind me while I'm playing or if he'll sleep in the bedroom. Chaotic Gormagala. Flaming Espinasse. Flaming Espinasse seems pretty up my wheelhouse.
Alley. Yeah.
I don't think a lot of the new dongos are very useful at all. Like this one that's in my list right now that boosts temp buffers. Like, cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sacrifice that over feline medic or defender. Or weakener.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Or Moxie.
Moxie's good for a lot of... I imagine that that's like a staple for anomalies. High rank anomalies with Moxie, they're almost always gonna fucking two-shot you, so...
Yeah.
Oh, seething basil. I don't think Basil is nearly as bad in this game as he is in Iceborne or World. I don't know what they did to him, but he's just not hard. Like earlier, I think I got hit by him 4 times when we did a hunt for him. Because I feel like they slowed him down and they gave him that dumb attack where he like slowly glides forward and then flattens on the ground. With sword and shield, he's...
Carpet bomb.
With sword, yeah, I was gonna say the carpet bomb is normally intimidating. With sword and shield, you Metsu it, and you just knock him out of the sky.
Metsu.
Yeah, the Metsu Shorigeki is from Generations Ultimate.
I love it.
A lot of the moves that they added actually are.
Yeah.
If people who come into this will think that it was just developed by the same people, but GU and this game share more in common than they do with World. Just instead of having special attacks you build up by attacking monsters, you have the wire bug system. And you have the World movesets. But that is just as simple as giving the second team a bunch of assets.
Yeah. Yeah, I did eat. Okay.
Do you ever go to the Kuhut nest that's up over here?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, I overjumped it.
Do you ever come up here?
Yeah, you have to get take the pictures of the 3 owl things.
Yeah.
We did that pretty early on because we just sat and looked around for them. He's a reference to the fake snowy owls on the internet that are edited to have blue eyes. Which, as I found out, they actually only have yellow eyes. Oh, the Forlorn Arena. Sorry if I'm watching these.
It's okay.
Haven't seen them.
Yeah.
This reminds me of,
As the battle escalates, growing fiercer by the second,
did you ever watch any Frontier?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's an arena in that that's very similar to this, where you fight the, what's his fucking name? The Rathalos that's not a Rathalos, quote unquote. He's the only monster whose name is literally question mark, question mark, question mark. He doesn't actually have a name.
Oh.
And you fight him in this area.
I forget that he nukes a Teostra.
Yeah, is that even gonna do anything? Teostra nukes himself. How would that do anything? Like, he is a freaking atom bomb in life. His entire existence is as an atom bomb. Oh, they put an Aurortal right here off the beginning. I hate the spooky face, the like derpy face that's on the side of the Aurortal, if you never noticed. Are there any more endemic life? Oh, yeah, they're down there in the arena.
Yeah.
Hunter 69. Oh, and of course he's sleeping.
If you want to grab it.
Are you gonna grab it?
You can grab it. I got the frog.
Yeah, I'll try and launch him into one of these things.
What do I do?
Well, I mean, it takes me like 5 fucking combos to wake him up, so he just refuses to get up. Yeah, I was gonna say you could actually use this to build up your frickin'. He's swinging his head. There we go. I rolled that. Nice.
Yeah.
I don't have Slugger and I stunned him.
Turn my back to him, so at least when I... I should look without my ring.
Oh shit, he's faster than normal Espinas.
Yes, yes.
I'm so used to just dodging that by just slowly walking in one direction.
It'll be like that.
Alright, Spider. Your time to shine. Nerd.
He's in rage. He must do a shit ton of damage to his tail right now. Oh, he's asleep.
Sleepy boy? Just go for it anyways.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say just go for it.
Oh, I did get the damage on the tail. Like, completely hijacked it.
I was hoping that the impact thing, what's it called? Impact burst would make my character crouch underneath his tail, but your character doesn't go down quite far enough for that.
Uh-oh.
How big is this? Okay, I'm dead. I figured the Aurortal would save me, but it just blew me up through the Aurortal and set me on fire.
Yeah. And you were poisoned.
So the Aurortal has 0 purpose when fighting Flaming Espinas. Good to know.
Oh yeah.
Good to know.
Still running.
These two people have dogs. People who have dogs in this without using the silk bind thing annoy me. It's fine as long as they have the silk bind thing that holds the monster down. And that's the only case for it to be fine. Otherwise, you're missing 5 good skills. You could have a healing Palico and put Clover Bat on and heal everybody for free.
Oh, I found that first again. Just gonna hit the street. Never mind. Don't say need a 3.
I Wirebug recovered into his second swing. He inflicts you with defense down too?
Yeah.
No wonder they give you adamant seeds.
Yeah. So you can get rid of it.
Oh damn it, I got hit by the same shit again. So bad. I wish I had
You ain't hit me today, buckaroo.
I wish I had the frickin' Monster Hunter Frontier switch axe right now. so I could be lightsaber. If you've never seen that, he has the demon mode. Or, I can't remember what it's called, but it's...
Get away. No, don't go there.
Yeah. No, I'm good. That's how I learn. I'm a quick learner. I normally have to die to something once in order to learn not to be near it.
Yeah, I have like 2 activated in this, so whenever I do the scroll swap, I just go whee!
Yeah, honestly, in this, level 3 goes too far. That's a plesioth and a half.
Oh. What, the hip check?
Yeah, that's a plesioth on crack. I'm so glad that the last game he was in GU.
Another replacement of Zero Codus.
You have a Switch?
No.
Yeah,
Yeah, I do, but family use it for other stuff. For fun time. Fun time family.
yeah, because if you end up getting it, you can join me and a friend of mine who play it occasionally. If you have Discord, anyways. Because obviously, Switch has no fucking voice chat, because it's...
whatsoever.
It eternally trapped in 30-year-old technology, as Nintendo always will be. Fucking Diablo 3 on Switch doesn't even have text chat. How do you even communicate with people on it? Like...
Oh my god, oh my god! I have gotten so used to parries that I just know when something's coming. I'm so good at the fucking game. I immediately know I'm gonna get this attack off first. Cause fuck you, astronaut! His tail is held on by Mighty Buddy. That shit is not coming out. Yeah. I'm gonna try to get level 3 charge and then put in the safe. Ow. There's a cat carrying a barrel bomb.
Yeah, it's mine.
I find it funny. Just see him go a little bit.
At least it's good in this game. It's awful in GU. Because it blows you away, too, and all your teammates. In GU, you only want to have like a healer cat or an assist cat that puts traps down.
No, he's moving. Stop moving.
Oh my god, he double hit me into a stun. I need a life powder. If he decides to go for me, I'm dead. Actually, I'm fine. He's not going for me.
Sleep, bitch! Oh. I don't think he's at the point where he can't sleep again.
Sleep resistance just has a very high resistant cap to it for a lot of these endgame monsters. If it was Roggy or something like that, he would have been asleep again.
Get away! Get away!
Yeah. I was in a...
to see if that worked.
Can you dive?
Yeah, you can dive.
If you can dive it, then I might even consider the meta to be run at him and then 180 and dive so you can get back up and get into combat faster.
I like that idea.
That's how I used to do it with Arch-Tempered Xeno'jiva in Iceborne. Or in World, I guess. When he does the big laser explosion into the ground, you just dive. You start running, so
God,
it directly hits you and dive.
I love doing the parries with the sacred sheet.
Yeah, that's the first thing I started doing in Sunbreak with the longsword, was just like,
yeah, it needs to be, but the timing for it is that it can't be hit during it, it has to be like a bit after, and then you can do like the spirit ram slash things more hops.
Yeah, but it's just nice because if you ever are worried about getting hit, just press Sacred Sheath. And you just, even if you lose a meter, you've now successfully nullified the attack.
Oh, you capturing. Okay.
Yeah. I don't mind that. I only mind it when I'm trying to farm a monster on first go-throughs. If people want to cap it, fine. But I swear, if I go to farm a frickin' monster and dude caps it, I'm gonna freak the fuck out because people, like, I'm gonna look at the capture rewards after this mission. If it's 2, then it was a -1. You lost thing. Capture rewards. I got 3. And I got 2 mantles.
Nice.
You ever watch Reaver Jolt?
What?
You ever watch Reaver Jolt? He's like a Monster Hunter content creator.
Probably seen him like a couple of times.
He did this thing where he tried to kill every Sunbreak monster in the Citadel in one session.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
To get a whole bunch of shit, and he only got like 5 or 6 gems, the only thing.
If he only got like a couple of his objectives done.
Yep.
Not even all of them.
He didn't get all the monsters because Bishatin wouldn't show up. Or I should say orangutan.
I say Bishatin.
What was that?
I say Bishatin.
Oh yeah.
Bishatin.
I try to say it more Japanese, I guess.
Fair.
I have a weird thing with pronouncing names in Monster Hunter. If it sounds cooler a specific way, then I say it that way. For example,
oh yeah, definitely.
It's in World it's supposed to be Odogaron, but everybody I know calls him Odogaron because he's a fucking dog. Why are you gonna call him Garen? You put dog in his name and you don't put dog in the title of the monster.
Yeah,
are you insane?
Odogaron. Yeah, I say Odogaron.
Yeah. Like, I can understand it with Lunagaron, because there's no way that you can make that good. So I just started calling it the first time I saw it. I was like, oh, that's Blue Doggeron.
Or Gigante, when you say it, you sound like you're gonna have like an accent. No Gigante.
Yeah, Nergigante.
No Gigante.
You become like one of those Spanish models in like a frickin' beer commercial. Drink Nergigante. He's my favorite flagship.
Yeah, I would love to see an ad like that. No Gigante.
He, like, jokes aside, he is the funnest to fight flagship just because of his mechanics and how it works. I don't like Magna Malo because I feel like they tried to redo how Nergigante works, but Magna Malo is a piece who just has giant hitboxes and spins and flops around all the time and just hits you from the dumbest fucking angles. His finisher is cool, but Sorry, I'm having a cigarette. I'm a cigarette smoker, and I go out like every hour and a half or so. So I apologize if there's...
Yeah, you're good, you're good.
I'm in New Hampshire, one of the few states in America where there's no helmet laws on motorcycles. So in the summer, most of the time, all you can hear going by are fucking people on Harleys with no helmet on. Well, we actually do have a bit more of the crotch rocket gang. That's what we call them up here.
What?
Street bikes. The ones where you're leaning forward, we call them crotch rockets.
Alright.
Northeast has a lot of funny, dumb terms for things. But the Northeast... The Northeast is like its own world sometimes. It's why they call it New England. It's got its own regional name. Nowhere else in America has like a regional name where like a bunch of states are combined together into one name. Whether or not you're in Vermont, Massachusetts, or Maine, it's New England. Shit on the radio and advertisements will be like, the greatest in New England. And it's like, bro, you're 6 hours away from me. What am I gonna do, drive there? Like... Or like we'll get ads for shit in like Boston, and that's like a 2-hour drive to one of the worst... Like driving in Boston is probably one of the worst experiences you could have. People think California is bad. At least the drivers there are somewhat tolerant because half of them have Teslas.
Yeah.
Whereas in fucking the Northeast, it's some frickin' Bostonian jackass with a funny accent. Like people think the
California once.
Where'd you go?
Me and my fam to California just to like the beach and like I can't remember this one street, but it's like
oh yeah, the area.
This is where you usually see the most people at walking past famous looking things, attractions, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember the name of it either.
Yeah, a guy tried to sell me a mixtape.
That's...
At this time, I was 17.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. It honestly...
Man tried to sell me a mixtape.
Yeah, nowadays it's like, hey... Or, I shouldn't say nowadays, because I mean, people still do the mixtape nonsense, but... For the most part, it's like, hey, this is my SoundCloud. Go check out my SoundCloud. And I'm like, bro, if I spend 5 minutes looking at your SoundCloud and I hear a song that sounds like a wannabe Kendrick Lamar song, I'm gonna fucking drill you, dude.
I'm going to deck you in the mouth.
I'm going to find your home and drive a monster truck-sized drill bit in through the window. Because there's too much of that, like, nowadays. And that being said, I listened to some artists that got, like, their notoriety through SoundCloud, but they're, like, actually somewhat unique.
Fuck him.
Like, one of them that I listen to probably more often than not is NASCAR Aloe. He's got a funny name, and he nicknames himself and everything, like NASCAR Aloe, aka Demolition Derby Agua Fresca. Or NASCAR Aloe, aka Formula One Racing Sparkling Water. He just has like a... He himself is a meme where even in one of his songs he's like, I'm AKA, where his nickname is just AKA.
Does he straight up just have a fucking list?
I think so, yeah, because he must have to keep track of it so he doesn't
Who the fuck
do
keeps
it.
a list of the funny memes?
Well, it's not even just a meme. His whole thing is like, he puts his own memes, so it's like, there was like this bit of this girl saying, "Oh, I love NASCAR," and he puts that at the beginning of a lot of his songs and shit like that. Because he's like a mix in between a hardcore kind of like rap.
Hold on. I'm currently fixing my Young Lance build because the game has screwed me.
Yeah, it's fine. Take your time. I'm not. Normally it's me taking forever on shit. That's why sometimes, like, when I go out to smoke, I'll do it so my friends have a chance to rebuild their shit. Because normally what I do is I'll play a whole bunch, and then the next day or during, like, my downtime, I'll just make some builds when I get the materials to. And then I'll farm in, like, expeditions for materials. I do it with,
Oh, goodness.
Normally I'm just playing by myself in those, but that's... Not that playing by myself is the preferred way to play, but when I'm just trying to deal with a monster by myself to farm it, a lot of the time I end up killing it faster. Just because of the scaling. Just something that, like, killed multiplayer for it. Like, time attacks used to be impressive because they were killing the monster with 4-player difficulty. Like, GU time attacks are seriously fucking impressive. Like, Deadeye Yon Garuga in Generations Ultimate is impossible, basically, to solo. If you manage to solo him, a good time attack on him is like 30 minutes. And that's like try-harding the hardest you can with a build that can do it. Because he two-shots you. You could spend 25 minutes on it, get trapped in a bad sequence of animations, and you're dead. And that's with max upgraded armor and max upgraded everything. That game is very unforgiving.
There's one more thing, I believe.
But it has some of the coolest monsters in it, like I was saying earlier. Dalamadir is an experience in and of itself. And the final boss of G rank and GU, which is it's an Omnopteran, if I remember correctly. It's an insect that controls this giant mech. And when you break the mech, he comes out and then tethers like things to him like a Dragonator and swings. Yeah. Autokai, yeah, there you go.
And her mech is called Alta Nesto, something like
that.
Yep. Yeah, I've seen her.
Frickin' crazy monster.
Cool. I would love her in here.
That's kind of like the whole point of GU, and I hope that they do, not necessarily another Generations game, but another, like, here's a mashup game that just has, like, every fucking monster that we've ever created in it. I was hoping because Rise is made by... Did you take 2?
Yes.
Gotta leave some for the Scrub Lords.
Pick up all the red shinies that you see. Every single one.
Oh yeah, for the anomaly things? I don't see any.
I found a couple already.
Lucky. Yeah, they look like the flakes of Geismagorm.
Yeah. They're floating in the air, right? As well.
Yeah, I don't see any. Unless I'm just blind. But I'm pretty sure there's just nothing here for me anyways. Oh, there's Arzuros. I don't want to engage with him yet. So I'm just gonna run by him.
Oh.
Nope. I'm gonna go grab the Spidey. I'm not even close to having full health and shit, and if the anomaly things are anything like the Deviants and GU, you want to have max.
Oh, I know. I remember, cause, do you know Raid Josh Gaming?
Yes.
Yeah, another Monster Hunter expert. I saw him fight Grimclaw.
Yeah, Grimclaw
I'm not gonna lie,
T-Rex.
the way Grimclaw looks, I would not want to fight him.
Yeah, all the Deviants are insane.
It's where the
Even if I
apex...
have a longsword, I would not fight him.
The apex monsters in this game's base game come from the deviants. Like Dread Queen, Rathian, Snow Baron, Lagombi.
Why does it not recognize... Okay, hold on. I need to... I guess.
Gunlance is one of the hardest weapons, I think, to actually play at the highest level.
In here, or...?
No, just in general.
Oh.
I think Gunlance is insanely high skill cap for not that much payoff. But that being said, it's not like I hate Gunlance. I think it's one of the aesthetically coolest weapons, being just a giant weapon.
It looks cool as shell.
Yeah. It's way cooler than the actual guns that are in the game. Bow guns, I think, are like... It's kind of like how in earlier Monster Hunter games there was another there's a 15th weapon which people don't talk about because it was only in I believe it was only in 2 in Freedom Unite.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Medium bow guns.
I don't know what the weapon was. Oh, medium bow guns. Oh.
Medium bow guns.
Didn't they also have other type of weapons in other games?
They had them in Frontier. They had the Tonfa and the Crescent Moon or something like that. It's like a two-handed blade weird thing where you would jump in the air and do like tons of aerial shit like a glaive. Very, very cool weapon design, but the actual implementation of it into normal Monster Hunter games, I don't think would work because it's just way too like, you would literally open up a fight and jump 30 feet in the air forward towards the monster. It's just insane comparative to any normal weapon.
Like called magnet, like magnets or something.
Yeah, I think that's I think the Tonfa. What you're thinking of.
Magnetic Tonfas.
Yeah, they like combine together and separate into two separate pieces.
Huh.
They were a pretty cool design. Like, I played a little bit of Frontier on my old computer before they shut it down. I never got far into it because Jesus fucking Christ, is it the hardest Monster Hunter experience.
Yeah, the communities is bringing it back by like...
Private server, yep.
Service, yeah.
They already have a huge private server. Well, I don't want to say huge. It's like 1,000 plus players, but for a private server game, that's insane.
Oh, I want to start that.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
You can tell I've never fought a anomaly monster before. Oh, the Roggy didn't unstun me? Or the Boggy? I like how they made Boggies and then didn't make a great Boggy. Like, what the fuck is that? Every other tiny monster has always had a great version of it.
Oh, I need a Vedic Cinder. Or at least something like that.
Oh, you don't mandatorily put it in every Gunlance build?
Yeah, not really, because sometimes this Blast Dash is fun.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with that. Blast Dash is so much better in Rise than it is in GU. It's one of the few skills which got massively improved. In GU, it's almost impossible to use. It goes a fixed distance, and you can't cancel it with an attack, so you have to be spaced perfectly in order for it to land.
There we go.
I went over him when he did that. He
Nice.
tried to butt slam me. I went up over him and over to the other side where his head with impact cratered. Normally the vertical hitboxes of stuff stop you from that.
Alright.
Oh, it's fine. I had somebody do that to me earlier, like 3 times when I had a fully
Bullet Barrage
charged.
is amazing.
I would have a fully charged true charge slash going. Oh, that guy's dead. Yep, I couldn't
Yeah,
even
they
light.
are.
Fuck, I couldn't light powder him fast enough. I should have dust of life.
I like
anyways.
I do like the dereliction and the coalition stuff, or like the bloodlust and stuff like that, because it just adds increased damage.
Oh yeah, there are definitely cool mechanics with this that are better, that make it slightly better than GU, because the deviants in GU are just hard. Even the Arzuros, I think it's something, he's red, kind of like this Arzuros. I can't remember what his actual deviant name is though.
Blood Red?
No, he's... It might be that. If it's Red Baron, that'd be really weird, because there's already Snow Baron Lagombi.
Oh, okay, I was probably thinking it was Snow Baron Lagombi. He's like red.
Oh, Kitinator. Get him. Get him, Nugget. You
He
missed.
went too fast, yeah. That's the one thing I don't like about it, when the monsters move too fast that they can't really, their cap can't really.
Yeah, aim or keep up with it.
Oh, think off guard reload. I love that thing.
Yeah, I feel like guard reload should have been how the reload already should have worked, because your character holds the shield in front of them in the first place. Like,
Yeah, and quick reload, yeah.
it's one of the things about, like, in World, Gunlance used to really bother me because it was so slow with no counter ability. But, I got blasted by that again.
Get up. I just walked up to you and smacked you.
Yeah, I'm surprised it got me out of it. That actually, because that attack would normally knock you on your ass. Because I have flinch free, but it overpowered the level 1 flinch free.
Damn it! I missed.
Yeah, you blew me backwards, too.
I'm sorry.
I don't know how you missed, because it exploded through him on my screen to hit me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Freaking hitbox, man. Oh man, he keeps hitting me with the... He's one of my least favorite normal beginner monsters. He's very punishing for a beginner to learn. Arzuros is. Even in Monster Hunter 4, he was a pain in the ass.
I'm doing big bow shot. Sorry.
It didn't hit me,
Oh,
it hit everyone else but me.
Yeah. Oh, I missed. That's what I hate about it. It goes too far.
That's the same problem that Blast Dash used to have in GU, is that you have to be at a very specific aiming angle in a very specific position or else it misses. Because Blast Dash kind of used...
Oh, he's asleep.
Yeah, but Gun Guy is just going to keep firing.
They did hit him. They did hit him.
Do you have Hail Cutter? Oh, fucking Gun Guy.
Yeah.
You know what you're going to get, Gun Guy? You're going to get sent to outer space. I am now going to dedicate a couple minutes to launching you in the air, and you're going to have to dodge me. I am now the monster you have to dodge, buddy.
I tried to hit him too.
He's so scared of me. He is so scared of me.
He's going around like, ah, I'm gonna get you.
Got him.
Ah, I'm gonna get you. Nice.
You freaking turd nugget. You're... This is what you get. Damn it, I was hoping Arzuros would frickin' RKO him. And I was not going to life powder him.
Damn it! Also, the foot of the Arzuros moves around too much in my opinion.
Yeah, all the Fang Beasts do. Volvidon, the one that just came in, same thing. Moves around way too fucking much. I like him in GU though. Volvidon in GU with like aerial greatsword or aerial hammer is super fun. Because you're just bonking him the entire time in the air. And he just can't do anything. He just gets knocked over and over and over again. I didn't get a single anomaly thing throughout that. Does it even... Wait. Because I haven't unlocked anomaly investigations yet. Technically speaking.
This is just an anomaly quest, right?
Yeah. So I don't think they show up for me. They only show up for the people that already have anomaly investigations unlocked. Because there's no red particles anywhere. Just nowhere. And I highly doubt...
Over here?
In this big... Yeah, there's nothing here. I mean, you could look at my...
This one, that one?
No. You could look at my stream and see that there's no red anything. It's not...
Oh,
there's nothing anywhere. Like, nothing. Because I don't think I can gather the points yet. I think I have to do this mission and another one, and then I can gather the points.
Yeah.
I don't know how much of the anomaly stuff I'm going to do besides just to get my master rank up so I can do Risen Crimson Glow Valstrax when he comes out.
Oh.
No. Unless, again, like I said, they have the monsters in, but not the frickin' update part. But I assume that the title update is tied with the monsters, so... Because isn't he the one that was released the most recently for PC and Switch?
Amatsu was the one that recently.
Oh yeah, Amatsu, yeah, on April 20th, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I watch Octane in them sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I get the Mantley and some of the isms that I say come from those guys. More specifically Kyle, because Kyle's just fucking hilarious. There we go. Now I can raise my anomaly research. Do they have curious crafting in this yet?
Yeah, it's here.
You can have layered weapons?
Uh-huh.
That's swank. All the way up to MR18 already, jeez. 1 second though, I need to use the bathroom.
That's fine. What about?
Yep. I'm doing seething basil.
Okay.
I want to see how bad he is. Or if he's nerfed comparatively. Because in Iceborne he was insane.
We already
Well-
know he's weak to ice.
Yeah, that's
Ooh.
true, but my build kind of sucks. If you look at my armor, it's basically just like a, whoa, dude. You're beating monsters with that? I'm gonna change from this Chameleos blessing, though. I much prefer the doubled Spear Birds.
Oh.
So how do you make the tainted equipment? Is it just there?
The curio crafting?
Isn't there, like, tainted armor that you can make or something like that?
I don't know.
Yeah, like I said, I might be misremembering. Because I don't have access to curious crafting yet. Wow, the Geismagorm hammer's got purple sharpness for years.
Mm-hmm. The low affinity. If you care about it.
No. That's why I made the Reijang sword and shield. That kind of stuff doesn't bother me that much.
So, I'll change around my build for my gun lance. I'm not utilizing Dereliction and Bloodlust.
Yeah, I need to get probably some of those armors. What is this? What does
What?
Dereliction? I was...
If you're on your
boost.
blue scroll, your attack and stun potency is increased. And then your orange scroll is like your status and your element. So it's really good for hammer.
Interesting. What does burst do?
Verse?
Oh yeah, it gives you like consecutive hit damage.
Yeah. And the elements it also increases.
What about Intrepid Heart?
For like a single attack, it will do reduced damage, and you won't take as much as a reaction from it. So I say like a roar, if they do it like a roar, you have a chance of Intrepid Heart activating and you're not affected by it.
Oh yeah, and level 2, when activated, damage is further reduced and will detonate an explosion. Seems pretty cool. So you use Bloodlust and
Dereliction.
how do you fit that? Can you make a Dereliction jewel?
Don't think so. I think it's only on the arms because it's specific to Geismagorm. Because it involves curio.
Oh yeah, so you're only
Yeah.
using level 2, or are you using level
Yeah,
3?
on the arms. I'm using level 2 on the arms, so I'm normally level 2.
Okay. And then you're using the head,
Bloodlust,
chest, and legs from the other thing?
For my godless? No. I only have Bloodlust on the leggings. Because just having one is good enough for me. And then I think sooner or later Oh yeah, Berserk. Yeah, here it is.
Why the hell does Teostra's Blessing give you immunity to poison?
Who knows?
And negates theft? Only applies to Chameleos?
Mm-hmm.
Can other... Or does that also negate Arzuros stealing your honey? I wonder if anybody's even bothered to test that.
Wait, I can...
Yeah, because I'll have to look into making
That's
some
cool.
of that.
Give me this.
What was that?
I have crafted a Chaotic War Magala armor called Niflheim Greaves. And what they do... Brain is malfunctioning, hold on. They have Berserker, Bloodlust, and Coalescence, and pretty much Coalescence, if I succeed from like a status effect or a element, I get like an attack boost. And then I also have Berserker, which I'm totally not sure what it does, but from what I've read, it literally just says, if you swap to your Brew School, all your HP will turn to red.
What the hell, dude?
But
So
I think you
basic-
get like jack damage in the process.
Yeah, but don't you get one shot?
Well, as long as you have red, you cannot faint.
Oh, it like takes down your red as if it's your normal health.
Yeah, your red starts decreasing, yes. But if you're able to keep your red up, well, with your HP, then you cannot die. I imagine. And then level 2 of it just slows the speed of it.
Yeah, so I imagine that's really good on anomaly missions. Or does it not let you recover red from the monsters when you're in that mode?
Attacking them does not let you recover, but if you have, say, hold on, if you're breaking them a lot, Malzeno's Blood Right, you can easily counter it using that. I'm going to give it a shot and see if I die or not.
On Gunlance?
Yes. So before immediately going to Blue Scroll, I'm going to stay on Orange Scroll, and then when I get into a fight, then I'll go to Blue Scroll.
Yeah, there's a friend, another friend of mine who goes by Lil Turton Shell on YouTube, and he's cracked with a Gunlance. Which is funny because when I first met him, Monster Hunter World was his first game, and he didn't know more than just like pressing triangle with a switch axe. And now he's like more of a master at the game than I am, which is just insane to me. I have thousands and thousands of hours across many of the games, and I'm still trash.
Also, do you remember how Stephen Bale's bombs look in World?
Yes.
They kind of look like flowers.
Some of them did. But they were
To me, they
also
look like flowers.
bright blue. They weren't purple.
They were purple. This woman I saw, they were purple.
No, they were like a bright white, like a blue-white,
Oh yeah.
that were super
I
bright.
hate how they did his bombs in here, because they just look like an amalgamation of
They look like
whatever.
eggs.
I hate it. I like
You
the
look-
flowers.
He looks like a seahorse full of eggs. Very oddly specific biology thing. I realize that saying that out loud. I'm a bit of a biology nerd, so plants and animals I know a lot of. I'm that weird guy who makes other people.
Yeah. Oh Jesus Christ! My HP decreases so fast.
I'm that freaking weirdo who people oftentimes hate in person because I'll grab a spider and have it walk on me just to make people freak the fuck out.
Oh, I hate spiders. I actually have arachnophobia.
Oh, I love them. I was scared of them as a kid, but there was a time when I got older and I recognized that most of them are scared of you. Like, they're just, they want to have their own time and things like that. Like, jumping spiders are incredibly friendly. They're the only type of spider which actually, like, confronts and acknowledges your presence.
I remember there's a spider that likes to dance with its arms.
Yeah, that's a jumping spider.
Oh, I like that spider.
Yeah, jumping spiders, there's hundreds and hundreds of different species of them, but they can all be told, like, you can tell if it's a jumping spider. If one, you see it move and it hops really quick. Two, if it's got big eyes. Three, if it's fluffy and it stares at you. Because most other spiders won't.
At you, doesn't do anything else besides just stare at you.
It'll stop and stare at you and clean its pedipalps. They're very, like, harmless things. Whenever I have plants inside, and a lot of the times jumping spiders, because I put the plants in and outside annually, and they'll kind of hide in the soil when it's cold out, but they'll come back out when I bring them inside, and there'll be jumping spiders inside, and they're one of the things that I like to follow. They make, if you're trying to get into not having arachnophobia, they're probably the easiest beginner things. Because, again, they will not bite you. They'll run away. Their fangs...
Put them in front of mirrors and they just start dancing.
Yeah, they don't... They're very chill. They're... The most unchill spiders are the fucking... anything that's a huntsman spider.
What? Huntsman spiders?
Yeah, huntsman spiders. They're like, that's the class. Have you ever heard of a Brazilian wandering spider?
I don't think so.
Well, let me tell you a very interesting biological thing that they do. So, their venom has a side effect that only affects men. Can you guess what the venom does?
What?
Take a stab at guessing it.
Something to do with your penis.
Yep.
Oh.
Actually, yes. And so when the spider bites you, which happens quite often because they're aggressive spiders, and they wait for movement by looking down off of tree branches and shit. So if you're wandering through like the Brazilian forest, it's one of the spiders that you have to look out for the most, because spider bites you and you're a female, you'll just be irritated down there for like 12 hours. It won't be comfortable, but you're not gonna die. You're a dude, and what happens is it basically acts like Viagra, except for the Viagra lasts for 12 hours and coagulates your blood. So that then once it wears off, what happens is the coagulated blood goes back into your heart and stops your heart. Yeah, it's savage. It's really weird, the fact that it only...
X-Men?
Yeah, it's a thing that kills men more than it does women. It's not that it can't kill a woman, the toxin can still cause issues with clotting, but it's very, very rare.
I have yet to swap to my blue scroll because I'm terrified.
Yeah, I don't think basil was a good choice for that. Because one bomb and you're frickin' cooked.
I just blocked that and I took damage still. That's so much damage.
I'm actually kind of glad that he's not as easy. He's actually harder than Iceborne Seething, because he moves so much more. A lot more of his attacks have to do with movement. Like that fucking thing. What the fuck is that? Flying belly flop. He's insane, dude.
Oh, well, that was the supernova.
It was going to be, but I knocked him out of the air.
I'll try it now. Okay, let's go. Ooh.
Beat his ass.
I do. Oh god, that's a lot of damage.
He keeps getting staggered out of it. There he goes.
There we go.
Oh no, this is dive bomb. Yeah.
I wish I had Sword and Shield right now.
Just use a dive on it, or just parry it.
I would just, yeah, I'd just Metsu him. I did it earlier when we were fighting normal Basil. I was like, because it was 4 players, and I'm like, pick me. Out of all the ones who dive bomb, pick me. And he did, and I Metsu'd him and instantly fucking staggered him out of whatever he was doing. It's my favorite thing to do. You can even, if he's in a low enough area, you can even parry one of the bombs and launch up to him and hit him in the air and knock him out of the air before he's even finished the thing. It's one of the most, like, Longsword has a lot of satisfying parries, but that is probably the single most satisfying thing you can do, is knock Basil out of the air. I like it too, aesthetically, but functionally, it's so hard to pull off. On a lot of, it's not that it's impossible to pull off, it's that you have to know exactly the attack that's going to happen. It's fine, I wasn't even in the middle of anything. Oh my god, brother.
Oh, I got healed by something. You get paralyzed. Sorry. I got the guy at him.
That is absolute chaos.
Yeah, I don't know what. Oh god!
Yeah, that guy got decimated in the corner by it. Oh, he just took a ton of damage. Popped his bombs. Oh no. No, no, no.
Oh, it looked like he staggered a bit.
Oh my god, I somehow hit him when he came back down that quick. He moves with like fucking lightning. What is this freaking... It's like, this is no longer Monster Hunter, it's freaking Elden Ring. Normally things in Monster Hunter don't move that fast because it's literally impossible to keep up with it. Oh no, I just wirebugged right into the palm. I got Dust of Life going. Oh, I pressed it as fast as I could the second I saw you got hit. But I couldn't put my weapon away fast enough. Like I said, I'm actually glad that he's harder than normal Basil, because normal Basil in this game is a fucking disappointment. He's supposed to be like this menacing invading monster, and frickin' Rise, there's no invading monsters anymore. Well, there are. They exist in the code, but they don't do what they used to do, where they would heat seek themselves to the zone that you're in. Like how in World, if Basil's on a map and you're fighting another monster, Basil will come to your zone and bomb the fuck out of that monster and then leave. Or Reijang, if Reijang...
You're fighting somebody.
Yeah, Reijang was programmed that way. If he saw that you were fighting somebody, he'd come run to the zone and fucking laser beam you in the back. And just kill you. Outright.
Yeah, one shot.
Holy.
Oh, there's a supernova.
Yeah.
I love that supernova. Such a cool one.
The particle effects are very cool. I just hate the fact that he's... Purple is my favorite color. There's a reason why my character is in all purple armor. I don't like the fact they made Basil purple. I think the light blue, like neutron star explosions, just fit the aesthetic better.
That were just white.
Nobody mounted him.
I was currently on my way walking over here. Okay, really do it.
I was gonna do it, but I was stuck in an animation, so I couldn't put my weapon away. No, I'm so used to somebody else having the attack thing on that I can only get away with not having it.
Never mind, he should have. Fuck that.
Ooh, switch
I
swapped
switched
out
to
of the way.
blue. Yeah, I switched to blue, and then I saw him stand up. I'm like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Oh, he's going for you.
Yep. I'm trying to space him so he doesn't hit anybody.
Yeah. I saw him stand up, and I'm like, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
I kind of want to try to water strike him if he does that to me again. Do the hammer counter on him as he dive bombs.
If you somehow manage to do that, I will be amazed.
I can't remember who I was fighting earlier, but I did it to one of their dive bomb attacks.
Hi, you.
Oh shit. Nope.
Oh, I sent him out and I think hit him.
Nice.
Oh, he's asleep.
Of course.
Oh, never mind, he woke up. Yeah.
Of course. I swear
Fuck you,
in...
Blake, man.
Oh, there we go. He exploded at the end.
Yeah, I hit him.
Well, I mean, like, what killed him wasn't just you hitting him, it was his own bombs exploding, hitting him for 1,200 damage.
Yeah, when you do enough damage to his face, it just go.
Sad we didn't get his tail. His tail is super hard to cut in this game, whereas in World it was like 3 swings and it was off.
Yeah.
It's just like Baroth. Trying to get Baroth's crown in this game is almost impossible. Me, Ricky, and the other dude sat there for 20 minutes hitting Baroth only in the face, and he still got to near death before it popped off.
I feel like in the world it was easier to pop off, and here it's just harder.
Yeah, same in 3 where he was introduced.
I got to jump.
The monster I don't understand why they haven't brought it. Like, why didn't they bring Jade Baroth back? Jade Baroth is a snow Baroth. He's much cooler aesthetically.
Cool. That's cool.
He's got like green.
He rolls around in snow.
Yeah, he covers himself in snow, but he's got like this bright green, hence the name Jade. This like bright green skin to him underneath the armor plating, which he looks so much cooler. And I've always wanted to see him in high definition, because in the game he's from, like, the graphics are not that great comparative to nowadays. But it's like going back and looking at old Rathalos or Rathian. It's not the same.
Yeah.
They look so bad, and they do like 3 attacks over and over and over again. Like, I have Monster Hunter 1 for the PlayStation 2, and literally one of the main attacks that they do is just spin with their tail. And they'll do that like 5 to 6 times in a row. And you just can't attack them when they're doing that.
All I saw was them running back and forth.
Yep, that too.
They just ran back and forth.
Yeah, just like when Pink Rathian was introduced, and that was basically Pink Rathian in a nutshell, is it does the corkscrew and run back and forth even more than the normal run back and forth, and it's like, I was surprised when they brought it back in World. Because Pink Rathian hadn't really been in many games. Silver Rathalos and Gold. I can't believe they let you do these this early into Master Rank, considering how they were only just added, basically. Do I want to die? I at least I at least want to see it. I'm doing Gold Rathian. Definitely want to get Moxie.
Oh, the Berserker just pretty much makes you invincible.
That sounds pretty good.
Like, attacks don't really damage you.
Oh yeah, so they don't damage you, but your health goes down super fast. So that if you swap...
Because I have combined, because I'm combining it with Bloodlust and Dereliction.
Yeah.
But if I'm good enough, I can just keep that HP up the whole time.
Ooh, Wind Serpent Ibushi.
Yeah,
Probably should have done that. Not Gold Rathian. I don't even have a I don't even have a rarity 10 weapon yet.
It's great to see you.
Violet Mizu.
Check the special place.
I've heard that Violet Mizu is pretty easy
Yeah.
compared to a lot of the other ones. Next, I want to try doing Anomaly Kulu.
Okay.
Just because I like I like fighting Kulu. I want to see what they did to him when he's all jacked up on blood. Plus, I want to unlock the Curious Crafting.
Fair.
It shows up at the blacksmith, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have it right now. Do you have the, is there a level 4 gem for, like, double weakness exploit and shit?
Maybe? I don't know.
Blade Scale Jewel. Oh, the Seregios thing.
Yeah.
I miss like, having played GU recently and using Seregios weapons. It makes me miss that so much. Because you didn't need the set of armor or anything, all you needed was the weapon. And you would just roll and it would recover its sharpness. And then you combine that with like Razor Sharp on Cianatar and you could have the tiniest pip of white sharpness on your Seregios weapon and you'd never lose it.
And make sure I have refilled my items. This one's Raffle.
Yeah, this is Rathian. Gold Rathian.
Oh. Okay.
Silver Rathalos, I know I was going to have a hard time with my current thing. Gold Rathian's a tiny bit easier. At least in World, that's how it was.
Yeah.
With feet firmly on the ground, nothing can stop my thoughts. Go on, follow my plans. Attack if you so dare. I am the queen,
Damn.
and thou shalt bow before me.
I don't know, Dread Queen still kind of better. Dread Queen looking real different. Nice tire, dude.
Oh, what's
You got some dualies on your back. Those are one of my favorite dual sword skins, even though dual swords are probably my least favorite weapon to play. They always have been. It's not really the dual swords' fault. It's more so because I expect more of their design at this point when they're still just like, press R2, do a bunch of attacks, do the circle triangle attack if monster even remotely stands still for a second, then go back out of demon form and do the same thing until your stamina's back. Or in previous games like GU, you just use...
I forgot to rub the dash juice.
Yeah, I was going to say, or in the older games when you have Mega Dash Juice, where it literally prevents your stamina from decreasing at all.
Like, at all, yeah. World had that, and dual blades just went crazy off of it.
Yeah, same thing with the frickin' bow. You just infinitely can do power shots. Disgusting. If the other people in this group saw what my armor is right now, they would be face bombing so hard their face would be in the core of the earth. Dude's got an Arzuros helm and he's fighting Goldrathian. Okay, the tail swipe didn't do that much damage.
Oh, he's doing dodge that. Oh my god, the bloodlust of the Berserker is so fast that I can't.
Let me antidote. The dude with the gun lance has a voice which is not affected by the volume of the game. He's so loud. All I can hear is him going, huh?
Are you asleep?
Yeah, I used the sleep toad. I'm asleep too. Oh, thanks, Nugget. Who's got the wake up?
I guess. Probably the gun lance guy. Or you could do it, yeah. Which way him today?
I still can only hear that guy going, huh, huh, at full volume. He's using Arachna Kadaki gun lance. Is that decent?
Oh yeah, it's pretty good. They had some good, it's good normal.
Yeah, it's the one I used in the normal thing. I mean, I assume most of the gun lances are better now. I would hope so, anyways, because they all have a rarity 10. I'd hope that there aren't just a ton of them which don't get max or near max shelling. Damn it, I can't roll that roar.
Uh-oh. Oh, I thought she was gonna fly. Oh, be careful.
Yeah, that I do know, because of... I fought her in World and in GU, so... In GU, she two-shots you. In this, it's... I'm surprised. I barely take any damage from her. Like, why do I take 0 damage from this monster? Like, you see how much health I'm missing? I got directly hit by the tail, and that's how much health I'm missing. I have Arzuros armor on. Like, what are you talking about? Maybe Lucent Nargacuga will kick my ass.
That's always me. It's worth it though. Oh. Yeah, I guess I do it now.
You are losing a bunch of HP.
Yes, I am. But it's worth it.
Oh, you're also poisoned while it's happening, right?
No, that's Frenzy.
Oh, that's the...
Bloodlust.
Yeah, that's the Frenzy icon, sorry. It looks very similar to the Super
Yeah.
Poison.
I understand that. Oh, look, he's activated. I have damage now. Let's fucking go! I'm fucking speeding around like a cat-out spider monkey.
Oh my god.
I didn't get poisoned. I lived.
I got poisoned and I'm stunned. I need life powder. I need life powder. I'm dead.
I can't. I don't have life powder. I don't really carry life powder because most of the times I go so low or someone else has it.
Yeah. I just don't see what else you'd have in your bag. There isn't much to put in your bag in this game. It's not like World where your bag is always full of every single item because it was like necessary. I have all the powders.
I think poison down. Damn, that increases my HP by so much. I need to get rid of that.
I should have brought herbal powder.
Oh, thank God, this trap, yes. Fucking, now's my time.
That poisons you, the spin? Jeez.
Yeah, because he hits you with her tail.
I know, but normally you have to be hit by the tip. I miss World's limb dismemberment actually meaning something. Because in World you cut the tail off, it didn't poison you anymore.
Yeah.
But in GU and Rise, you still get poisoned.
Yeah.
Garbage. No, I'm gonna... Don't do it.
Let's switch off with that real quick so I can at least see some of the issue back. This man being a hero sending that. Oh my god, the cat!
That's why I like the barrel bomb cat and other shit like that. Just that fucking odd chance for it to work out with the stagger like that happens way more than you'd think. Like when we were fighting Seething Basil, he got stunned by the cat in the middle of one of his hardest... Oh, here's a cat with a Dragonator. Get him, cat. Nice.
Yeah!
2 people brang dogs, so it was your cat that got him. Because it wasn't mine. Oh yeah, fucking knocked. Oh, sorry. This Gunlance guy has been sent by me like 5 times. Feels bad, man. Oh my god, spinning bludgeon with impact burst on. Every little flip hit does an extra hit. I don't know how I hadn't done that before.
Yeah. Oh my god! There's a trap over here.
Oh, yep. I need to heal anyway, so I'll join you.
Yeah.
Oh, she exhausted.
Oh. Oh.
She's exhausted, so no fireball. Come run
Just
over
back
here,
forward.
girl. Come on, girl. You know how to ping the map, right?
No, I do not know how to do it.
You, there we go. And then say you open up the map and you press your touchpad. And you can just ting, 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 ting. There we go. Actually, that was... Now I'm curious, is Silver Rathalos that easy
So you
too?
just open up the map.
Yep. It's the easiest way to annoy the shit out of... If you hate somebody that you're co-oping with, you just go in and you just walk around mashing the touchpad.
I love that.
It used to be, I don't know if you ever played Neo.
I have.
It's like a third-person samurai game, and there's
I know, I could tell by your picture.
Yeah,
I love my
Scampus.
cat. Fucking love it.
The thing I used to love doing in that game is if you have the play dead emote, you go into a thing and you play dead and you mash the button on the play dead emote and your character just goes you're cosplaying as Sans. I don't check my Argosy enough, and I should, because I need the frickin' the shit for melding. Ooh, the cat's got me a bunch of Eureka corns. Curio probes. I don't want my cats to curio probe. Are the curio hunts even worth it?
What?
The curio
Yeah,
hunts
curio?
that you can send the Meowcenaries out on?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I was gonna try it anyways, just to see what it gives. What do they have for arena quests? MR05, which is a Spinas. Less than 6 minutes. They have a longsword there, though. It probably won't be like the Luna Garen one where it took me like an hour and a half just to beat it one time. All because I don't have, like, no evade extender. Luna Garen is dismal. To say the least.
I think so.
Oh shit, I didn't use a Dango ticket. Damn it, I only got Dango Weakener.
Damn.
And that's the level 1 one because I'm using the frickin' RNG food. I have a bunch of tickets because I collected a ton of raw meat. How many more Dango tickets you gave me? Dudes. 43 more tickets. Nice. A trick to doing that is to set one of your dogs that collect food things, send them out for pop fish, the easiest and highest return fish in the thing, and then just take and make 99 gourmet fish with it. That's if you're low on Dango tickets.
Yeah.
Because in like base Rise, I didn't use the tickets at all because you don't really need it, but
Yeah.
in this you kind of need your food to be active. I used to use Dango Booster as well, but because you have to collect spear birds almost every mission, the booster's not that good because 9 times out of 10 you're going to be 3 minutes into fighting the boss and your booster's already run out and you could have had a skill that's permanent. Take your time, by the way, I'm smoking a cigarette.
Yeah.
Not excited to fight Narwa. Ibushi's fine, but I hate Narwa. That mission in Base Rise where you have to fight the super jacked up Narwa took me like 30 minutes solo or something like that. And I was using sword and shield with the high ninja sword for the 100% crit with a bludgeoner build. I hate that they made the ninja sword not a bludgeoner build item anymore. Base Rise, it was cracked because you could just use bludgeoner and get 15% or however much extra damage it is. Because it's just got a giant bar of green sharpness.
Yeah, I'm ready.
You ready?
Yeah.
Sorry, like I said, I'm still having my smoke.
Then I'll make sure if I did eat it out. And if my items are refilled.
Did you complete that Garangolm request where you have to take a photo of him?
Yeah. Pretty sure at least.
That is probably one of the most annoying photo requests in the games.
Oh yeah.
It took me like 5 tries to get it.
Alright, I'm good.
I much preferred Iceborne's photos where it was like, take a picture of Zinogre howling at the moon. Or like, take a picture of this creature on the edge of a cliff or something like that. Ooh, there's wolves howling out tonight.
Oh.
There's no moon. No owl, though. Normally there's an owl out here, too. A great horned owl. A lot of people get scared when they hear an owl. For me, it's like a super relaxing sound.
Oh yeah.
But I like... Again, it's weirder for me. I like animals, so... People a lot of the time say they like animals, but what they really like is someone's dog.
Exactly.
They don't have... Like, even for me, I'm the type of person that gets excited when I see a sweat bee. 90% of people don't even know what a sweat bee is. They're a little solitary bee that are tiny. They're a little tiny, like the size of a normal fly. And they come in a bunch of different colors, but we get these metallic green ones that just look like jade. They just look like a gemstone. And they're incredibly...
Awesome.
They're very docile. Like, you don't have to ever worry about getting stung by them. You can... Because they sit on flowers for ages, and a lot of the time you can just coax them onto your hand, and they don't do anything.
The scientists will look at your hands like, what the fuck is this? What am I looking at?
Well, and where they get their name from is sometimes they lick you with their tongue thing. They'll lick you with it because they like salt in your sweat, which is where they get the name Sweat Bee. All right, sorry, I'm going in. There's a bunch of different. North America has the most unique bee species, but it gets overshadowed because everybody thinks about honeybees, which aren't even native to North America. They're brought yeah, they were brought over here. They're from Asia.
Yeah.
And honeybees are bad at pollinating. It takes 2,000. It takes 2,000 honeybees to achieve what 30 bumblebees can. And people are worried about colony collapse disorder when they should be worried about not seeing bumblebees. Because bumblebees do a unique thing called buzz pollination, where they'll land on a flower and they'll make a very loud buzzing noise, which is why you can always hear them when they're nearby. I mean, regardless of if they're flying or not, a lot of the time when they land on a flower, they'll make that buzzing noise. Then there's weird ones like alfalfa leafcutter bees, very specific. They only go for alfalfa, and they have this ability that not even like bumblebees and stuff like that have, where they an alfalfa flower has a kinetically loaded like flower, so when you press it with your finger, it like punches the pollen outwards, and the alfalfa leafcutter bees figured out that they can trigger that, whereas most of the other bees are too stupid to know how to do that. So alfalfa,
they can figure out how to do it just by ramming their bodies into it.
No, they can't. They literally don't.
How do they
And so farmers keep these bee carts that are full of these wooden tubes, and they're exclusively for leafcutter bees, because the alfalfa leafcutter bees are the only things that know how to pollinate the plant correctly. Even though they also, as their name implies, they also cut the leaves because they use them to build stuff. But it's a symbiotic relationship, so it's like necessary for farming that. And that's the whole reason why cow milk even tastes good. It's because a lot of farmers feed their cows alfalfa before they milk them.
Oh. So their milk tastes like alfalfa?
Pretty much tastes like the sweetness that's associated with that plant, plus it relaxes them. It's got like a natural chemical in it which makes lowers the stress level. You need life? No, you're good. Okay.
Yeah, I got it. I don't have Berserker on anymore, because if it's just for survivability, then I'm fine. But when I activate my demon mode, I'm fast as fuck. I'm like running around.
Also, just a little bit of a preemptive apology. You'll find me ranting about a lot of animal and plant shit that most people don't know.
That's fine. I get to learn something new each day.
Yeah, you'd be surprised the amount of people I've talked to that are like allergic to learning once they get out of school. But it's like I try to teach people in a way which isn't like invasive to their personal ideals. Like it's not going to benefit somebody, but it's also just something to learn, because I like teaching people about those kinds of things so people have a tiny bit more respect for what the world has come to and what they live in. And when people don't understand like things like People were like, oh, if honeybees died, we would not have food because plants wouldn't get pollinated. Wrong. Plants like tomatoes and peppers and a lot of plants are self-pollinating. They don't need a bee. That's why you can grow them indoors in isolated areas. Yep. And that's the second KO. Mind you, not running Slugger, not using Feline Slugger. It's just going for the attacks that I know have the highest KO values. The uppercut, like I was saying, in strength mode, is so good at doing that. In World, it was even better because the hitbox was bigger. You could snipe a Rathalos out of the air with it because the hitbox was like 10 feet off the weapon sometimes.
Yeah, it was like originally higher or something than it was supposed to be.
Well, no, it just was, it was how it was in previous games because the hammer was so grounded. You basically had to have that hitbox in order to hit anything because your options for attacking were very limited. You basically only had the orange mode from Rise in earlier games where your only move was like the uppercut, the double slam, and triple pound. There was no big bang combo. There was no... Oh shit, that hit me. God damn it. There wasn't any of the things that people have come to associate with the hammer in like modern Monster Hunter. I miss the days when status ailment didn't have diminishing returns. You run dual blade plus hammers is insane. Paralysis dual blades plus hammer with Slugger, and the monster basically couldn't move.
Oh, that was nice.
How did that work? Oh my god, I landed right where he did the tail slam and he pushed me right up on the platform with it. But I didn't take any damage. Nice.
Yeah. I knew the how far they were.
Someone's dog is upside down on the thing because it's normally up, flies upside down normally.
Yeah. Fucking Spiral Slash is so much fun. I love it's flying around those dual blades. We'll look at same level.
Oh my god, I should have used one of the aerial things.
Yeah, aerial. You wanted me to
Sorry.
I couldn't see you there at the time.
Nice. Headshot to end it.
Jumped off of him. Yeah. I jumped off of him.
He's still easy.
Yeah.
I figured the master rank version of him would have been at least a little bit troublesome, but I could have literally talked about bullshit that entire fight. It wouldn't have mattered. I didn't even sharpen once. I was down to blue. I miss the original days of when purple sharpness was first introduced, and it was like a 1.5x damage multiplier. Now it's like a 1.39 or something. I also remember when Iceborne came out and the sharpness modifier for elemental damage didn't even work. For like a couple patches, until they realized that even dual blades were dealing less damage than they were supposed to. Because they should shred with critical element. Is there you get to do Narwa? I was expecting to do Narwa after. Or do I have to wait until Master Rank 30?
Do you have to wait until Master Rank 30?
I think so, yeah. Sure, Anomaly Kulu. The best bird.
Ever since I was little. I can say I'm a bit of an expert at this point. Don't worry about it. This is your camera or confidence.
Status trigger? Perform a perfectly timed evade just as a monster attacks to trigger abnormal status buildup on hit. That does not seem good without evade window. Defiance increases defense when large monsters become enraged, so it's heroics but for defense. That's cool, I guess. Man, they really don't have any good, like, hammer armor. There's, like, almost nothing that has slugger or anything on it. Of course, I'm doing, like, a great job of proving exactly why you don't really need slugger, but...
join request.
What are you bringing this time?
Lance. Yeah, I'm going with Lance.
It's one of my favorite weapons.
Yeah. Same.
That's something that's underutilized in this game that wasn't in World, was the guild card. Rarely ever have anybody send me guild cards. It's mostly just there for yourself at this point.
Yeah.
I had almost the entire base game gold crowned. Shiny. You look at my thing, I even have shiny gold crowns for the apexes.
Nice. I'm gonna eat real quick.
It's the mini crowns that seem to be the hardest ones to get.
Here, I'm ready.
I never got all of them in World. It's the only trophy that I'm missing. In Rise, though, there are specific missions where monsters have a higher chance of being large or small. And a lot of the time it's not the main monster, it's the monsters that are there secondarily. Like there's one mission where if you go in and kill one of the monsters, the Agnosum that comes out afterwards has a, I think it's like a 30 or 40% chance of being a large crown.
Interesting.
But it's only after a monster has died that wasn't the main monster. So it's a very specific thing. I like the... This is my favorite map to get spirit birds on, because there's like this very easy path you can follow with a bunch of bushes.
Up there where you are?
Yeah, you go basically along this left side. You start by grabbing like the green that's right there, and I normally grab the green and yellow, and then I do a 180 and climb up the wall. And then you come over here and there's a green bush pack.
I just used throwing kunai. Get rid of the bush
Yeah. That is the smart thing. Normally I'm using like a weapon that has a slashing attack, like greatsword or something, and you can just get it all in one. Down here on the corner there's a green, which I normally grab and then jump up to the bush. Oh yeah. Then you go over here. There's bush around this corner. And then across this gap, and there's bush over here. Like, they designed this map almost, I feel like, specifically for this loop. And if somehow by then, if you don't have double spirit birds, you then go back to the middle, and there's one right down over here next to the marionette spider. And then by the Jaggies. up by the dead tree. And that normally is enough to max you out if you got decent luck. And that route only takes like a minute and a half, and then you're immediately in to the fight. Where did Kulu go? Oh, he went down in 3.
So is this an investigation?
No, this
Or
is.
a quest?
I don't
Okay.
have the investigations unlocked. I don't think yet.
Okay.
At least that I could tell. Did I put out a join request for this? Yes, I did. Just people haven't joined. Oh, you're using the Babel. That's a Monster Hunter classic weapon. Oh shit, sorry.
I
didn't
didn't
thi-
hit by himself.
I didn't think I mess up my charges sometimes. I'm not
Yeah.
used to the colors in this game. I preferred the world colors where it was like white, orange, red. It's very obvious.
Oh. Guys, on this one. Anchor Rage.
You use spiral thrust? Spiral thrust is honestly my favorite lance move. The one where you zip back and forth. But they also, the falling thrust or whatever it's called, the skyward thrust, that also is incredibly good too. That's something I'm not used to happening.
Oh, Yaku exploding.
Yeah.
Boom.
Atom Bomb Kulu.
Atom Bomb Kulu.
It reminds me of the Master Rank Kulu from World, where he would pick up the bombs and throw volcanic bombs at you. I don't know why they didn't continue to do that in this.
I'll be right back.
Yep. You're gonna leave yourself there? That's risky. Did you hear what I said before you left?
No.
I was like, that's a risky spot to leave your character. I always try to put myself on a cliff or something like that where a monster can't get me. But then I found out the hard way that sometimes if you're on the right cliff, they can hit the edge of the cliff and knock you off anyways.
Yeah.
Nice. This was anime, he would have been dead. And stabbed him right through the eye on my screen. Like, that would have skewered him into the ground.
Oh, he's sleeping. Think?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sharpen real quick. And put on, hold on. Impact burst.
You want to do yours?
$1,000 damage. For a hammer, that's pretty big. Oh, sorry. Do you not have flinch free?
Yeah, not at the moment. I need a speed sharpening.
Do you ever do the charged, the how do I explain it? The charge combo that you can do with that?
This one?
A lot of people don't know about it.
This
So
one, the
if
circle?
no, the hold circle triangle. If you hold circle and triangle normally, you do like a charge sweep attack.
Oh yeah, I know that. I use that.
But did you know you can do it twice in a combo? So if you do one circle and then one again, you can do it. But because of how counter thrust works, that takes your first combo, so you can't do it out of a counter thrust. But you can do it out of a guard dash. So if you guard dash forward into the shield smack,
So like I start with it and then. Oh, okay.
yeah. That's if you want to do just a tiny bit more damage when a monster's knocked down. It's not something I would optimally do all the time because pokes are a lot more reliable to land and the charge swing kind of a bit of a pain to counter out of sometimes because of its animation. But when a monster is downed, it's more damage than just doing a normal combo. Because then you can just guard dash forward into them, do the shield swing into charge, thrust, charge, guard dash, thrust, charge, or charge, thrust, charge. It's really... It took me a while to get used to it, because the sweep used to just be a utility move for killing small monsters. It was never something that you ever used in normal combat. But you can also do it with spiral thrust. You can't charge it, but you can do at the end of spiral thrust, you can do a backwards attack, which does a backwards wide sweep.
I really like Skyward Thrust.
Yeah, I don't blame you. It's a lot easier to land for more consistent damage, but spiral thrust has that potential where if you're very good at spacing and positioning, you can spiral thrust and wake up a monster with that last hit, and it can do like upwards of 800 to 1,000 damage. But that wake up, people used to think True Charge slash wake up was hard. That wake up is the hardest wake up in the game.
Spiral Thrust?
Yes, because you have to hit with the third hit at the end, not either of the pokes that send you in a direction. You have to line yourself up just right so that you stop right before the monster on the second one, so that when you press triangle again, the third thrust attack that comes out, the normal triangle input that comes out, hits. Because that does your most damage.
Oh yeah,
it's like an extra charge.
Like a small, little tiny jump. Yeah.
That's your highest hitting attack on Lance per damage. It has the highest motion value and everything. Plus, Spiral Thrust again functions as a counter where if you land it, it's a flat 10% damage increase.
Does the color grade actually mean anything?
No, it's always 10%, regardless of what you counter with it. That's why it's good, because even a little slap you can counter with Spiral Thrust and get the full 10%. Whereas with the other one, if you have guard skills, like you should on a Lance, it actually hinders your ability to get... No, not offensive guard works with it. It's normal guard, like just guard that increases your ability to take less of a hit from attacks. That hinders the other one, which charges the Lance up. It actually makes it deal less damage.
Because the one where you just sit there and then poke when you get hit?
Yeah. That makes your Lance different colors. That one is affected entirely by how hard the knockback would be. So if you turn it into a light knockback through having level 5 guard, you only get the weakest version of the skill, which is less than doing Spiral Thrust. So it's a little backwards ass, in my opinion. Bass-ackwards, as I like to say.
Yeah, it seems the way you just do it with Skyward Thrust is the thing is when you come down, you just do your sweep thing.
Yep, you can do that too. There's actually a lot of different things you can do with the Lance now. It's no longer just the poke 3 times counter thrust weapon.
Yeah.
In GU, it's a pain in the ass to use because it has a completely different animation cycle. Only with, I think it's Alchemy, you get the normal way that you're used to playing Lance and World in this game, where it's 3 quick pokes. Otherwise, it's two quick pokes followed by a slow 3rd poke, which is really hard to get the timing down. Insta-block is also super good.
Yeah, I love it.
That's one of the other wake-up things you can do with Lance, is insta-block a small barrel bomb.
And then do your uppercut things.
Yeah, you just stand a little bit away. There are certain angles where the first hit, if I remember correctly anyways, where the first hit won't hit, but the second hit will.
Interesting.
But it's like a very precise distance. Even more precise than, again, True Charge / Greatsword, which everybody in World used to fuck up, and people developed that strategy of you walk up to the monster, roll backwards with normal rolling, and you're at the perfect difference.
You do like full block and then
yeah, you'd see people do this like science to land it. Because in World, the first hit had a huge phantom range that it doesn't in this game. So you can do it from a variety of distance.
Oh, that hit me. So if you have like no guard up and like decorations, does it make your thing better? For your other one?
For Spiral Thrust or for the one that changes color?
The one that changes color, because the thing is not that.
Yeah, you don't want guard up. Or you're talking about the one that lets you guard special attacks. Right.
Like pretty much you like your other guard thing that makes your lance glow.
No, I know what skill you're talking about, but I meant like the skill on armor. What are you talking about? The skill that like lets you guard special attacks?
Yeah, like so, like because you said it's based on the amount of things you're throwing.
Yeah, the amount it knocks you back. So a hard knockback gives you a higher color, and that's what the color's associated with. Like, use Luna Garen, for example. If she hits you with a little swipe, it does no knockback. But if she hits you with the belly flop, that's a high knockback. But it's only a high knockback if you don't have guard 5. If you have guard 5, it becomes a light knockback, and now you don't get the damage up. You only get the 8% or whatever it is by default for the yellow.
What's the highest?
I believe it's the orange, the glowy orange one, and that's a 15, if I remember correctly.
Oh, see.
It's either 15 or 20. It's better than Spiral Thrust. But Spiral Thrust, like I said, is consistent. Every time it's 10%, no matter what you guard with it.
Yeah.
And they last the same amount of time, too. I just got an error, but it didn't do anything. Like my stream didn't go off, and my game is fine. It was a network protocol error too, which makes me wonder why it didn't disconnect me. It was an NP error. At least that's what I assume NP means. Normally it has something to do with internet. Here's some anomaly investigations.
Oh, you telling me you have some?
Yeah, sure. Let's start out with the easy one. I could have done Kulu again for a level 3 one, but I'm like, I don't really want to fight Kulu again. I like fighting different monsters. I really hate what they did to the hunting horn.
Why?
Hunting horn in World was a perfect weapon. It was great at being a support weapon, and it was good at being exactly what it's supposed to be.
Yeah,
in this game,
songs.
It feels like it's confused about its identity.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, I just miss when the L2 was its own attack.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's the stupid, whatever it is, the Inferno thing.
Mm-hmm.
Infernal Song or whatever. Like, it's just not good.
Inferno Melody.
It took the aspect of, like, knowing The circle attack when holding a direction gives you the double hit, which you can cue another node off of, and then you can back circle triangle to cue a back circle triangle. Then you can L2 to bring it into a spin, which then you can do the back shunt out of it as well. And then you can stack up 3 individual things and then play a sonic boom. Like, there was a way to wake up on a hunting horn that actually did like 1,000+ damage in World. In this game, you can't. Good luck.
Mm-hmm. Good luck with that, buddy.
I wish they had the capeless Damascus armor in this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind the cape, but I liked in World the capeless set. That's what I used. It's basically the same exact armor, just with no cape. I just hate the cape because basically every single weapon clips through it. And it looks like shit. Oh yeah, I think... Did I even use any potions? No, I didn't.
Mm-hmm. I guess for the after?
Yeah. I only used one of the first aid meds, I think, because I just kept using my cat's healing shit.
Fair.
The bubbles combined with your cat's vase of vitality, basically all you need for a lot of these. And then if it's like you start fighting slightly higher end stuff or stuff that like does a lot of damage, then you just go for the clover bat and just get your AoE heal.
Hunting Tucci again? It's Tucci again? What are we hunting?
Yeah, Great Azuchi.
Okay.
Just this guy down here. I'm not even going to bother to collect spirit birds because I have a feeling that I probably won't need them.
That's why I couldn't block people before. With flinch free, I couldn't block people normally that could like hit me away. But now that I don't have flinch free, I can parry your moves.
Oh, you can still parry them with flinch free. You just have to be a lot more specific. The thing is with the guard is that when you get flinched and your guard comes back up immediately, it counts as an insta-block. So it's, in a weird way, it's a lot easier to time.
Die. After this, I'm gonna have to get off.
Yep, no problem, dude. I was gonna get off soon anyways. I've been playing for 9 hours.
He's in the ground.
Oh no. Oh, I can still hit him. I don't know about you. Oh yeah, that will hit him.
I missed.
Oh yeah. I saw it too. I was like, oh, it looks like it's gonna... Nope. Your hitbox on my screen like slid over sideward slightly. I always feel bad for him because I love his design of him being like a samurai leader. But he's like the weakest monster in this game. Because I love the way that he's like a speck of what World had with its monsters. How did that hit you? It hit you on the downswing backwards and sent you flying. And World monsters had like personality and shit, where they would go to specific places and do specific things. He's one of the only monsters that has that, where it's like you'll see him laying with the other Azuchis and he'll be playing with them and shit like that. A lot of monsters don't have personality in this game. They're just like Barrioth. They just move around and look scary. I'm a saber-toothed tiger, haha. Where's fucking Frostfang Barrioth? Honestly, Frostfang Barrioth in World is easier than normal Barrioth for me. I don't know why. I think it's because he stays and does a bunch of freaking ice moves and shit like that, whereas normal Barrioth does the ice spin to win moves over and over again. And my least favorite attack in a video game is a damage circle. Wow, they like hit each other at the same time.
Oh shit, I'm gonna go on.
Can you guys even fight each other on the monsters? Yeah. This is stupid. You're basically playing that Godzilla vs. the Monsters video game for like PlayStation 2. Where you play two different big monsters while destroying a city. Cooked.
My downward thing killed him. I hope you see it in the kill screen.
I had an amazing one in World one time where it was... I think it was Behemoth or something like that. And I was using the hunting horn, and I had done the square attack, or the circle triangle attack that, like, does the slam down, and it was right in the middle of the slam down animation with a huge crit marker on the screen for whatever. Like, I think someone else hit it, but the crit marker was like his entire, looked like it was cut through his entire body, but it was a hunting horn. Oh. It's like the most ironic
samurai type thing.
Most ironic death screen ever. Yeah, the hunting horn did this big slash and killed the behemoth. Because that was how I beat him. The first time I beat him was with a hunting horn and a party of Asian people who were all using hammer at the same time. So it was like it was 4 hammers effectively versus behemoth.
I got 2 gems. I remember one time where I had a kill with a longsword where I did the sheath deflect thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and that it did like the exact same thing they use to describe as a string going throughout this whole body. And then I just sheathed my sword and like, it was cool. Alright. You know.
Hold on, I'm gonna... I need to look through my gallery real quick. I wanted to see what monster that actually was because I still have a screenshot.
later.
Yeah, have a good one, man.
Bye-bye.
I'll check that stuff out later. I'm gonna hop off. Have a good one.